Hey, yo, yo, yo. Who of you actually noticed that the lobby music is different if you have a different background? I never paid attention to that. I never did. But this music goes hard. Let me up the volume a little, just to get the vibe in, you know? Surely can't hurt. Cassius with the tropical vibes. I don't know, this is so interesting, yeah. No, but this should be the same one, right? Hey, why does only Cassius have different one? Why does only Cassius have different lobby music? Okay, I guess there is a difference between, like, Luke and Rin should have the same, Yuki has different one, and Cassius has a different one. CHIZURU is Void. CHIZURU is a Void Psionic. Void Psionic people. But as we did before, this is our target today, alright people? What? One sec. Let's swap it over. So this is what we're after today. We are only going to do pretty much godly hunting, if you want to call it that. It's gonna be a lot of skipping. It's gonna be a lot of quitting, it's gonna be a lot of refreshing, but any of these are kind of our targets, you could say. So we want, like, repose. See, the thing is, for my dream combo, we need AP. And I don't want to use Mika, so the AP has to come from somewhere, right? The AP has to come from somewhere, and it's not going to come out of thin air. So we need our Veronica with AP, or we need some neutral cards with AP. But this card might just be my favorite card in the entire game. And I want it now. Like, I need this card, please. I need this card. Like, I'm confident my Luke could do 100,000 damage, but I need a deck. I don't have a deck yet. But yeah, this is probably at the moment my favorite card in the entire game. Like, this card is just so fucking ridiculous. Same with this one. Or even, like, it doesn't have to be the 2-shotter with retrieve. It could also be the 3-shotter at 0. I wouldn't mind. But damn, this card. This card is disgusting. I want to see a Demon CHIZURU show up like stand and do multi-hits like Meilin. That'd be crazy. You've played Luke almost every day, but you've never seen this epiphany. That's why we're godly hunting. So, the way we're going to be doing this... Yeah, draw 4 at 0 cost. It is crazy. So, the way we'll be doing this is we will be refreshing... lighting will fix itself at some point. We will be refreshing every single time we do not get a Forbidden Tunnel. Because with the Forbidden Tunnel, we should almost always be guaranteed to get one godly epiphany. And our whole goal is to land any of these key cards before we get to the first boss. So that's the plan, right? We want to go in, we want to get any of these like really fancy cards before we get to the final, before we get to the first boss, so that we have a chance to make like a 4 dupe deck. So we're just gonna do it pretty straightforward. Like, sure, we could get a godly epiphany and we could get lucky outside of that, but the chances of that happening are just way too tiny. So let's see. Yeah. So we get ourselves a stave reload. We're going to go in. The moment we don't see a forbidden tunnel, we just go. The moment we don't see a forbidden tunnel, we just go, and then we go again. Alright, let's see. So we have ourselves. We only need to start looking after the waypoint. Nothing. Because I don't think it can appear before the waypoint. Easy. Let's do that again. Max for dupe card is 3. Yeah, I'm supposed to keep 4, but after checking only got 3. Then you went over the SaveData limit. I missed it. Nice. No, I'm a professional, people. I'm a professional. This was clearly a fake tunnel, and that is because, have you seen the angle of the light hitting the boss in the top area after the waypoint? Like, have you seen the light angle and the refraction? Yes, Hugo does pair very well. Like, I am an expert. Surely I wouldn't miss a divine tunnel like that, right? Like, surely that wouldn't happen to me. So it must have been the wind, you know? Something ain't right, I can feel it. Alright, let's do that again. This time a little slower. I clearly do not see a divine tunnel. I think we should bounce. Yep, that's clearly what's happening here. Yeah, I don't see it. Nah, it's not there. Okay. So, now the quest is, how do we get as many question marks as possible? Up here, down here. Yeah, up here, down here, through here, then up again and through. So, alright. Let's have at it. You wonder if there's a tunnel? Probably not, right? Like, I don't think tunnels are actually real. I think tunnels are made up by other people, you know, to make you feel bad. Reroll account at this point? I agree. 3x question marks best, and the first question mark is an event with removed task. That'd be crazy. That'd be indeed nuts. So we learned from our failures yesterday, we are not taking any chances dice rolling for just 140 credits. The devs give you tunnel by mate. That's amazing. Yo, Eternal MZ, what's up? Alright, we get ourselves our epiphany. We get some standard epiphanies early. That's sweet. If you 3-dupe divine cards, you are only going to remove 1 card? I guess we have to do some quick calculations in our head, right? Like, let's see. So, we have our epiphany itself is going to be 20. The first copy is going to be 20. Then it's going to be 40, so 80. And then a bit more. 3 dupes plus 2 remove is 150. Yeah. But what if we get the removal event, right? Right? People say Kalip and Mika were the Chaos babysitters, but you see everybody use Veronica. The reason why is a little annoying, and that is because she has this super overpowered draw 2 card that you really want to get a good epiphany for, and also the fact that this card is unique, this card is unique, and this card with an epiphany can become unique. And the benefit of a unique is it increases the chances of you copying the cards that you truly want to copy. So it's not necessarily anything else like that, but it's just manipulating RNG a bit more in your favor, right? That's the main reason. Like my Veronica, she truly doesn't do much. She just kind of exists. Hey Nocti, what's up? Alright. I recently got S for Yuki, but I heard she's not that good in Chaos, which is my favorite mode, and I won't be even good after buffs. Are the only change your epiphany, so should I build it or not? Dude, if you have E2 Yuki, what are you waiting for? Like, what are you waiting for? E2 Yuki is the best quality of life. You could run Yuki in Chaos whenever you want, but the moment you have E2 Yuki, everything becomes that much smoother. So get in there. Get in there. Bye bye. And when you get the target you want to copy quite early, you basically want to move other people's cards to thin out the copy pool. Exactly. Now, what I'm wondering though is if our team is even strong enough to like more aggressively remove cards, you know? That's still a bit doubtful. Okay, where do we go? Down here is a fight into a question mark into a shop. Here would be question mark into a fight into a fight into a question. No, question mark into fight into question mark into fight. I think we do more fighting, I guess. Do I think CHIZURU will be a main DPS? Probably. I mean, I guess her cards don't look terribly expensive. So chances are she'll still just do something a bit more supportive. But it also, there isn't, I don't know, I don't think there's enough buff cards, you know? Like enough skill cards. Like sure, her attack cards could be buff cards as well, but there's only one skill card. Will be more of an enabler. Maybe. Everything we see about characters on website is subject to change though. Yeah, but how much is it truly going to change? Oh shit. Ah, it's the double fortitude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ouch! That's some big damage. Where I wonder if we even should take as many fights. Yes, Luke's bullet cards are indeed neutrals. I do wonder if we should even take as many fights as we are. We are playing at the edge of a knife. That's for sure. Would be interesting if she... You know what? How about... What if she doesn't amplify dot damage, but actually gives us a second character in the damn game to actually do dot damage? How about that? Wouldn't that be something? Actually having more than one source of dot damage might just be quite enticing, no? Damn, we are almost dead. Very much so. And now he's going to get Fortitude. Ay, 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 ay. Edging in chaos? I don't know about that. But yeah, fuck no, we're not dealing any damage. Crit? Oh, we're so alive. We are so alive. Oh yeah, we also have the gangrene debuff, so I think we take damage at the start of every turn, which is a little unfortunate. For years and years, scientists have wondered, is he actually going to make it to the tunnel in the first place? The answer might be surprising. Probably not. Brother is probably gonna die before he makes it. Oh, there's no way, right? Like, there is no way we get out of this alive. Not with these three guys and this guy being immune until we kill everybody else. We cannot even one-turn this dude. Yeah, there just ain't no way. Ay, 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 ay. What a good start to a chaos, isn't it? Oh, a good Luke deck. Good Luke deck. Fantastic. Really like the vibes I'm getting from this, you know? Maybe the map is kind of ass. I don't know. Decrease max HP by 50. Max health decreased by 1. Monsters gain 2 fortitude. I don't want to use Mika. Like, I really do heavily refuse to run Mika Veronica. I don't want to. If I can avoid it, I will. I have no interest whatsoever in running Mika Veronica. I don't want to do it. Yeah, it's kind of like we either kill by turn 3 or we kiss our run goodbye, yeah. But I also spent like 200, 300 refreshes. I don't know, this map is just... I don't think we're going to be able to find a much better one, and the reason why is because I don't want to play Elite Area. Right? Like, the reason why I don't want to play Elite Area is because it probably takes away from, like, question mark spots, you know? Negative 50% credits, 20% more health, discard a card randomly. Yeah. I mean, sure. Oh, we could convert the card. But that's actually not that good. Unless we get it sold really quickly. But I like the card. But yeah, damn, I guess we have to see... Oh, even more conversion. Ooh, self-generating experiment though is kind of hot. That's actually kind of good. Do tell if there is a... Ah, there is a tunnel as well. But it's at the top. Wait. Which one of those is the tunnel though? Is it this one? Or is it this one? How funny would it be if CHIZURU is in Void? I would find it incredibly humorous. I would. It would certainly be a revelation. But it just doesn't make sense for her not to be Void, unfortunately. So, what's the goal? This right here is our goals in like a nutshell. Any of this. Any of this is what we're looking for. Oh. You're farming for Luke too. Don't steal my luck, bro. I need it myself, you know? Why not 3 bullet rapid fire? 3 bullet rapid fire is good as well. I just haven't found one yet. I still haven't found a 3 bullet rapid fire at 0 cost in all my time playing Luke. So there's nothing that I can like show off visually, you know what I mean? Is Veronica necessary? No, she's not necessary. She's just you could say she's a bit of an RNG boost, right? So we're looking to find a specific or some certain godly cards and godly epiphanies of those cards, and then we want to get those cards and we preferably want to get them multiple times. The goal here then is to obviously have the highest chance of copying these cards possible, which works by using unique cards, right? Unique cards cannot be copied, meaning that if you have a bunch of unique cards, it increases the chances of you hitting the cards you actually want to hit. So Veronica can get up to 3 unique cards, meaning that there would be 3 less targets to get hit with a with a copy option, but it's absolutely not necessary, and I've built most of my decks without Veronica whatsoever. Like, at the end of the day, it all just comes down to luck. And that's just the way it is. Hey, couldn't have killed, huh? Sad. Is the Kowalski card necessary? You really do want to keep it, preferably in like a 2-draw variant, because it's just more draw. Okay, who's gonna get our conversion? Cassius would have a lot of save data space if we do this. But Cassius is also the most unlikely for me to get the deck that I actually want. Like, for me to get Cassius's, like the deck that I want for Cassius, I need a very specific Godly Epiphany on Devil Dice. That shit is probably not happening. So while staying realistic, I guess our best bet is to hope that Luke gets one of his 2 cards Epiphany. Oh! Ah, fuck! Shit! Shit! That shit got me hyped for no reason. Couldn't the AP have like swept over, like over there, you know, or like one over to like rapid fire? Oh, man. Ah, sad. Yeah, retrieve was there. Now this rapid fire is kind of shit. Like that rapid fire, even with the 1 AP, is not a very good rapid fire. What potential for Luke? Neutral potential and then unique potential. Alright, is whatever. I guess we go with the retrieve. We still have a chance to get like a good Godly Epiphany on the draw version. From the tunnel, maybe. They need to take Epiphanies and rework some. I think it's okay. Like, sure, they did say they were going to do some. They're going to do some for, let's say, Mei Lin, but I think it's all right. Every one of these Epiphanies, to some degree, certainly has value. It's just, I guess you have to look a little deeper to get it. Who does more single target burst damage? I mean, if I'm finished with my Luke, I'm expecting 50k damage plus. But that's a long way away. That's neither here nor there. So, yeah, we'll have to see. So, 1 cost repose, but at least a 1 cost reduction. Which technically makes it a 0 cost repose, I guess. I don't know if if that's how like the repose math works, but I'm just gonna count it. How much of each material would you need for a CHIZURU? Let me see. I think somebody posted it for us in general chat. Let me see if I can find it, because I did forget to ping it. I think it was definitely earlier yesterday. Let's see, is it here? 11, 40, 20, 30. Copy. Okay. Get ready for a list, okay? Probably goes above the character. Yep, that shit so goes above the character limit. So I guess we have to do it like this. So if you want to, I'll obviously just ping it right here. Let's see, pin. If you want to, you can join Discord, linked in the top. But what we have here is all the full requirements. So you have your XP, you have your junior materials, you have your credits, certificates, premium certificates, common stones, greater stones, premium stones, wailing prodigies, shards of combination, ego crystals, and then yeah. Right, you have every single grand total resource to completely max out everything on CHIZURU. Why is the save data sometimes ignores the cards I delete? Because you go above what is considered the save data limit. So based on the tier that you're playing, you're going to have a limit of what you could say allowed to make changes to your deck. And if a card if you deleting a card gets ignored or a card gets put back in or anything similar, then that means you've done too many changes to your deck for the amount of changes that you're allowed based on your current difficulty. How do you not die with this team? Damage. That's kind of what it comes down to. One of the main factors why I can more casually stroll through this at difficulty 8 is just because I have a good Luke, like a well-built Luke gear-wise, and I guess Veronica exists as well. Okay, so we hit a bit of disappointment with Luke, but maybe he'll make up for it and give us a really shiny card. What's the max safety that tier you can get? 15, so 170. Who do you think the 2 4-stars besides CHIZURU are going to be? I feel like it's gotta be 1 DPS and 1 support. Because I doubt they were gonna do like a double support banner. So I think we might be able to make some guesstimations on who they're going to pair them up with the moment we know her kit, right? If we know how CHIZURU works, they're surely going to have somebody that synergizes to some degree with her on her respective banner. So we kind of really just have to wait and see how CHIZURU works in the first place. And then based on that, we should be able to get some good idea of how it could look like. Her banner, that is. Are you farming Luke for the new boss? I'm farming Luke to destroy everything, and I'm very sad that the build I wanted to make work on Luke, I wasn't able to make work, right? Like, I basically had this like standard build that you might have seen circulating around. I had that ready as well. Oh, propagative virus with 1 AP? Okay. But yeah, no, that was basically what I was aiming for. But I just haven't been able to get it yet, which is a little sad. The Luke is E2, so we get 2 extra bullets after using 3 bullets once per turn. You want to get that E2 Luke going? In Chaos, definitely sweet. Outside of the Chaos, not as necessary, unless you obviously run him together with Cassius for that maximum 0 cost card, 0 quest card, cost card, whatever you want to call it, synergy. Yeah, yep, and then there's also still the chance for it to be somebody completely new, or we get the new, or we get somebody like a new Foster on the Christmas banner. It could be there as well. Nerf hacking module. Ah, yeah, I mean, I guess whenever an ally uses a... Alright, come on, tell me this is the Forbidden Tunnel. Did we pick the wrong? Should we went to the top? Or is it going to be the next one? Because this would be incredibly frustrating. Luke says, order 4-piece, crit damage 2-piece. Should I look for more crit though? I'm currently at 62%. More crit means more damage. Luke's crit cap for damage, sweet, is 70% for his potential. But no, 62% is already pretty damn good. Ooh. I don't know. I kinda like the Part of the Fury. Sounds gone? No. Game sound? What? No, game sound is still here. Like I can see it be. What? How would that be the case? No. But why? It shouldn't be. What's going on? Huh? No, but there is game sound. I hear it and you should as well. Oh, I mean, I guess I swapped the audio source, but what the hell? Alright. Which card are we picking? I don't know. I mean, we are going to be drawing a lot. So this card makes sense, but I like the draw potential. I really do like the draw potential. Because especially with the Luke, it should be rather easy to make sure that your hand has 3 cards. Has 8 cards, right? Like, it should always be rather easy to make sure that you have your cards. But the debuff is kind of nasty as well. Yeah, I guess we just go with Ecstasy of Violence. Alright, come on. We're hoping for... shit. We were kind of hoping for like a Divine Epiphany here. From one of these events. That'd be kind of nice. Alright, I think we hit it. Yeah, now we just gotta hope it hits a fun card. Yikes. See, I guess that's what happens when you pick the conversion fate. Because, yeah, we have a bunch of cards in here that are all targets, you know? Yeah, I think conversion fate might be good for saving points, but is kind of ass if we want to get like copies of a specific card, you know? Well, the chances, they were honestly actually quite high. The chances of us hitting a shit card were actually pretty damn high. Because we have a lot of shit cards. We had a lot of copy targets. So it was actually not that unrealistic. Which I guess is just a problem if you don't hit any of like the remove events early. Bricklets out, yeah. But if we quit here already, I kind of want to see, I want to give it like a little bit of a chance before like the boss fight. But I mean, yeah, you're kinda right. It is technically bricked already. We do have the monster card, like the forbidden card, but even that isn't good enough. Like we missed the epiphany on Luke, we missed an epiphany on Cassius, we missed an epiphany on Veronica, right? We have none of our like true targets, so I guess we just call it here. What the hell is this? A Chaos Realm solo sustain? Yes, we get hit, not as much. And that tends to lead to us not taking a lot of damage. Oh! Okay, we do have a removal event. But the big problem here, preferably I would have liked to get this earlier. Because we don't have any copy targets, right? Like there's no card that screams, oh please pick me, right? So even if we do beat the boss, no matter what we get as an option to copy, it doesn't really make a difference. Like what we're going to do is we're going to go into the boss fight and see if we can get a godly epiphany before the fight ends. I think that might just be our best bet at this point. Yeah. 0 cost recycling with 1 fortitude. And, I mean, you know what? This isn't even this shit. Like, okay, it could have been better. Like, imagine this for 1 turn, gain 1 fortitude. Imagine this was 1 AP. If this was 1 AP, then this card would have given us 2 AP and 1 draw for 0 cost. But, yeah, I mean, at least it gives us 1 AP, 1 draw at 0 cost for the first time we use it a turn. So, it's not complete garbage, you know? It could be worse, right? But yeah, we might be coping hard. Y'all aren't wrong. Okay, we have an epiphany on stealth reload. This might be the saver that we've been looking for. If this is a good godly epiphany, this run is a keeper. We do have all cards already, so it's guaranteed to be an epiphany. Let's see what the game has in store for us. Basically, the moment this turns out to be a normal epiphany, we'll just quit. Right? Well, that was the chance. What do you think about calculations where 3 stars are better than 4 stars? I think it always depends on the copy count of how many you have of the 4 star. But also Yuri. Yuri is really good. Like the Hunter Partner 3 star with the ego skill that draws you to. She's pretty good. Alright, what we have here? 1 remove. My problem with this remove early is I kind of want to keep all of them. I need to keep Pop-Eye Popper for a Cassius quest. I need to keep Rapid Fire for Luke, and I need to, and there's no point deleting firing preparation because it's unique anyway. So, yeah. How many rounds now? I don't know. I think we're going into round 3. Casualty farming units by removing save data, infinite money glitch. The time to unit conversion could be better. Okay, yeah, sure, give me some rare equipment. Alright, is there a tunnel here? No. Right? No, there is. Up here. Oh, fuck. Alright. So, there is a tunnel, which means we send it. Now, how do we get the most amount of question marks while making our way up here? That's 1, that's 2, that's 3. That's 4. That's 5, that's 6, that's 7. Yeah, okay. 1000 runes per run, yep. Wait, so you can reset a run when you reach the first boss and not have the starting bonus lost? You can reset even earlier. You can reset right here. You see this? Wait. This thing? The waypoint? This is where you can reset. You only need to get to the waypoint. The moment you make it past the waypoint, not only do you get the save data, you also get not only do you get the save data, you also get the ability to reset without getting penalized for it. How do you guess a tunnel except with 2 question marks? You don't. You don't guess a tunnel except having 2 question marks. Nah, give me some credits. Oh yeah, also something you always have to keep in mind when you're deck building is... Ooh, nice. Outside of... Nope. Thank you. Outside of the first area, outside of the exterior, you're not going to find any removal events. There are no removal events in the interior of a run. So the only way you can still remove cards after the first boss is solely through shops. I think that's something that definitely should be kept in mind. The fuck did I just do? I thought I was at a removal event. The fuck did I just do? We just turned this... I mean, it's alright. I guess it's very anti-epiphany. I mean, it's okay. So now we still have the same chances of getting an epiphany. But at least we didn't gain one while reducing the points. I don't know. Does this new season have a duplicate event? Yes. The duplicate... There is no random duplicate event in Tunnel. It doesn't exist. So you need to find the Heart of the Ore Vein, which only exists in the interior of the Season Chaos. And... oh. But it should be standard Epiphany. Yeah. Anti-Epiphany, but anti-copy. I mean, I don't want to copy that card no matter what, right? So I think it's a win-win. Okay, brain, think. What did I want to say? I forgot my thought. can you still get Divine Epiphanies in the interior? Oh, absolutely, but the thing is, they happen after the first copy, so if you want to get the highest odds of getting multi-copies of a Divine Epiphany, then you better want to hit it before the first boss. The Ore Vein event, right? Like, if you want to have a higher chance of getting the Ore Vein event, not taking a Forbidden Tunnel in the interior is actually helpful. Oh, bullet card damage or lead? Give me the bullet card damage. Can you explain health and defense, since CS is based on defense, so what's the purpose of health? The purpose of health is sometimes it interacts with the character's with a character's potential, right? Some characters just have health requirements, but otherwise it's just sheerly how many hits can you take until you die, right? It's just purely how many hits can you take until you die. And with only one piece having a defense percentage main stat, and that is the bottommost piece, health percent is just the best to put on supports, because they're not going to do damage anyway, so you might as well make yourself more tanky. You don't understand not taking the tunnel in the interior? So, the reason why you wouldn't be taking a tunnel in the interior is because the tunnel skips you forward. The tunnel... If you go into a tunnel and you pay attention, you go in somewhere and it puts you to a different location on the map. And usually that skips 1 or 2 question marks, and these question marks could have been the copy event, for example. But obviously that's more still theories rather than hard facts. It's because you're skipping parts of the map, and every question mark you skip could have been the copy event. And defense is only useful for heal and defense-based damage and counters. Yeah, the interior tunnel, I mean, it's okay, right? It gives you a Divine Epiphany and 100 credits and a legendary neutral card, but it depends on what you're looking for, how valuable that is or isn't to you. Does the tunnel not guarantee forbidden cards? No, tunnels don't guarantee forbidden cards. I skipped it, right? Okay, whew. I thought I put the forbidden card into into one of our characters. Why did I remove the reload card? Because I think reload is one of the least important on Veronica in terms of what I want to use her for, but I also just misclicked. So, yeah. Yep. Yeah. You think Tane should just have a copy event in the interior? It probably should, yeah. Or at least be one of each. Like, you either get the copy event or you get a second forbidden card. Gearback with a 1 AP affinity epiphany would be quite sweet. But no, that would, yeah, it'd be very sweet. But eh. Any gacha ritual to get earlier multiple 5 stars? No. I spray and pray. I summon and I hope for the best. I don't think I have a dedicated ritual at the moment for the game. Maybe if I at some point get lucky, I'll just continue doing what I did. Would a Nia solo sustain be good for Nia, Veronica, Yuki / Runoa? It depends on your damage output and what chaos you're actually intending to play. Alright, sure. Give me the draw to discard 2. That should help a bit with our healing. When do you think we get to see Chizuru's cards? I would say 28th or 29th. That's kind of what I'd probably be going for. Maybe 30th. I feel like probably 30th is kind of already a little bit of like at the latest, you know? Which is the best Devil Dice Epiphany? It doesn't quite answer your question, but by far this is the best Devil Dice Epiphany. But when I'm picking a more normal Devil Dice, I like the AoE draw per target hit, and I like the 0 cost draw one. Yeah, I mean, that'd be lore accurate, but it still sucks in-game, doesn't it? Is she confirmed to be void? Pretty much. If Chizuru were passionate, it would be amazing, I guess. But it would also be kind of weird, huh? For Chizuru to be like, at that point we have 3 psionics and all of them are void. It feels kind of weird, doesn't it? Chizuru is void, but the summons are gonna be passion. Alright. Whatever works. The brainwash stays between fights. Yes, brainwash is for the whole duration of the chaos. Yesterday we had a brainwash run where I gained, what was it? A pretty solid, a pretty sweet 290% damage bonus from brainwash. Yeah. So brainwash certainly is something. Hope she's passion, no trust. I don't know. I don't trust that. Okay, a random combatant gains epiphany 1 time. Okay, I'm whatever. Psst. I like to share my Luke save data with you just to know if it's good enough. Sure. Discord, ping me in it, but I don't know when I'll have the time to check it out. Alright. Remove is already getting pretty expensive. I heard they're gonna Yuki Epiphany. Do I refarm her save data again? Only the single target aspect. So there might be 1 or 2 epiphanies that get changed, but you know what the fun part is? That could also make one of your random builds already the perfect build. Because I think they're just gonna straight up replace them rather than swap it out. Like, For example, Yuki's 4th epiphany is now gonna do something a little different. Alright. Come on. Sure, state reload. I do really like the surprise of going into a Dimensionary Tunnel, hitting a Divine Epiphany event, and then seeing which card gets the Epiphany. Why aren't we running Luke Ray Lucas? Ooh. This time we have to pick this one, right? The reason why we're not running Luke Ray Lucas is because I want to build a build for all of these 3 characters. And this just gives me the greatest likelihood of getting there. Okay. Yep. Nihilium Epiphany. Fingers crossed, people. There's a lot of... Grüß Gott aus Munich. Hey, Gideon. Appreciate it. So, there's a bunch of cards that could be fantastic. Let's see if we can hit one. This ain't it, Chief. This ain't it, Chief. So, yeah. Happens. Isn't Luke's best build on Blue Pot? No, you don't need this whole you don't need this like discard shenanigan item. And also once your exploration is high enough, you can get that anywhere. One Morai would be good. Yeah, it would be. But I didn't pick it, you're right. Alright, give me the 3-hitter. Oh, I should have shot the cards. We'll be fine. Why is there no second method item in Gallic Disaster Chaos, and what's the alternative? What? It exists? You can get second method. You just need to find an event that says gives you a random legendary item, gives you a legendary item. You can just buy it from a shop after refreshes. Like, the item is there. You just need to find it. Right? Like, yeah, I don't think there's much more I could say. It's there. Do they actually update the shop with unlocked equipment? Yes. What are some good teams for Kayron? Kayron Mika go hand in hand because my boy is expensive. He's on that premium. So Kayron Mika always goes really well. And then you can pair him with Ray. You can pair him with Veronica. Oh! This is my first card ever, first time ever getting this card. Not that there's much I can do with it, but this is indeed the first time ever we actually got the Chilling Godfather card dropped. It was getting to the point where I could have sworn this card didn't exist. Period. Okay, so I think we've lost most of our could be, would be, should be good targets. Would the card does the card have an epiphany? Yeah, you can get a godly or a standard epiphany on the monster card. It looks pretty ass. No, it costs you nothing. It activates a card for free and it puts a card at the bottom of the draw pile, meaning should you play this card again, it is going to activate the card you've put at the bottom. The only real like the true value comes when you use it multiple times in a turn, or when you use it in like a very expensive deck, right? The more expensive the deck, the higher the value of playing a card for free. What tier is this? Tier 13, 14 on Chaos. Or I guess 14 on Nightmare. Hey, free repose, let's go. Fuck, because we drew into Portrait of Fury, this card deals no damage now. Sad. Which are the best memory fragment sets and main sets for Khalib? Is the attack threshold on the last potential bait, or should you strive to get 700? I do think it's kind of bait, and you're probably better off just going fully into defense on Khalib. So then set-wise, I would probably go for the either the crit chance on 2 cost or higher, or the instinct 4-piece. Both of them should be pretty good, and then last one you pick like the crit damage set, or maybe the defense 2-piece. So WG doesn't use Yuki anymore. I mean, I'm farming for very specific cards right now, right? I'm farming for very specific cards, or any of these like 3 godly card combinations, and there's only so many characters I can play, you know? Team limit unfortunately is at 3. That's just the way it goes, you know? Me staring at every Forster having 5 ego or higher except Ray, who has 0. Shouldn't she have 1 at minimum? Don't you get like 1 Ray and then 1 Ray epiphany from her event? Or is it the base version that you gain? Fuck. When's the next update? December 3rd. The update is so close yet so far away. True. Yeah, I don't know, this run... We didn't really hit anything too fancy, did we? You're speedrunning getting all your characters to 60? But, dude, it doesn't make a difference. You can also keep your cash. Like, just because you're getting a refund doesn't mean you're still not losing 80%. Like, you're still losing 50% of your units because you're only getting refunded like around 40-50% of the total cost. Like, it's not like you're playing the system. Is the current deck build for Tresta the Shadow Reload upgrade? Yeah, kind of. It is definitely her most effective. Is it better to use the 4-set crit 35% crit damage or 3 of 2 sets for Noah? I would probably go with 3 or 2 sets because supposedly you cannot activate, like the 35% crit chance bonus does not trigger on bullets getting discarded. So that kind of makes the 4-piece 1-cost set kind of sad. Huh? What is the must support build? Honestly, for me, it's Cassius. Like, the potential I see in Cassius, if only I could get him, like, to properly go... Like, okay, let's be real here. I already have a good Cassius build, but I'm trying to go higher and higher and get something utterly ridiculous. But for that, I need some good luck. Alright, let's see. Did we keep both the monster card and the forbidden card on Cassius? Haha! What a Cassius save data. Truly one for the ages. Alright. Let's check out the gear. No. No. Bing, bang, boom. Bop. Is Cassius generally a better build than Ray? No. Cassius needs to be level 50 plus. Like, Cassius needs this. If you don't get this on Cassius, then you're better off running Ray, Mika, Veronica, anybody else. Why leave Interior? Because there's nothing I can gain. I really want to hit a good card early so that I get more chances at copying that card. So finishing the boss was just to get the gear. And because I didn't get any pieces I actually wanted to get. And that's the reason why we left. So we can now go into another run, get some more epiphanies and continue looking for those couple cards that we're looking for. Would CHIZURU be a 5-star Tressa? I don't know. She should at least have some type of exhaust mechanic. Exactly. The Cassius potential is pretty crazy. I would say 99.5%. 99.5% is CHIZURU being void. When you see your gear pieces, you feel like they're going to release a health-based damage character. They always do. The Herrscher of Thunder. Uh-huh. All I hope she's not void. Brother, I doubt that's going to happen. Unless they have her on the official website as a void character, as a troll, then yeah. The free-to-play partner looks not good for Psionic, right? No, Eloise is good. Eloise is a good Psionic partner, that's for sure. Yeah, we're not taking leadership again. Even though it is a triple, convert. Oh, there's a tunnel here, sweet. So, yeah, what I wanted to say is even though it's a triple convert, chances are it's going to like take away from our epiphanies. Can she still be a DPS as a Psionic? Is Kayron a DPS? Is Tressa a DPS? Like, I guess not. I guess she can't. Is Event Chaos better than Chaos Zero? I always farm in Chaos Zero because there's always the guaranteed copy of any card. The problem I see is because farming seasonal Chaos data is more time relevant, you could say. In that there is going to be a game mode releasing on December 3rd, where most likely you'll again only be able to use seasonal Chaos data. So that's kind of the reason why. But no, definitely in the Zero system, you are better off getting the multi-copy builds, right? Undoubtedly. What's the best threshold? The best threshold in Gacha math is considered 70%. The best threshold for crit chance is considered 70%. I think the golden ratio is something like 70 to 170 or something. But yeah, no, you can't, like 70% is kind of where you really want to be at, and then yeah, and then you kind of have like crit damage as well. Can't wait for December. There's so much more content in part 1. Yeah, we'll have to see what the devs decide to cook. That's for sure. Season is just better, so easy to reroll. I mean, in the Zero system, depending on which team you use for which planet, most of the time you don't even have to reroll, right? But also I do wonder how high do you even need to go in the Chaos to actually get a base tier 14 map? Does that even exist? Oh, and also if you're not playing this the seasonal content, you cannot get the seasonal items, right? Until they change that and they put the planet into the Zero system and they add the Forbidden Tunnels into the Zero system standard. Until then, you cannot get forbidden cards, nor can you get any of the season exclusive cards. Thank you. Hey! I did roll a tier 14 map only once though, took all your refreshes. Yeah, it takes like... No dice rerolls. It takes like, what is it? Around, I think for me it's usually anywhere from 400 to 500 refreshes. Fuck. Like, it's this fucking event for those of you that were here yesterday. You've seen the event, right? Like an hour after reset where I spent like 7 refreshes on fucking getting 140 coins. It was so not worth it. It was so not worth it. It's unbelievable. It's so not worth it, and I wasted the opportunity to get the convert here. Tough. Okay, where's the tunnel? Here. So we could go up, up, down, or we just go straight through. I guess we go straight through. Do I have all planets at level 30? No, but I have all planets that I want to at level 25. That is what I would recommend you do. Like, if you want to get more value, go to 25. Besides Blue Pot. Blue Pot is actually good to go to 30. All the other planets you can pretty much skip out on the level 30s rather comfortably. If you want to lessen the grind. Sure, at some point it's going to be useful to have all of them maxed out just in case. But 25 is, in my opinion, definitely more valuable. Are you chasing any specific builds? We're chasing 3 different builds at the same time. And depending on what we get, we build that. Right? Like, we're chasing a Veronica, we're chasing a Cassius, and we're chasing a Luke build all at the same time. Yeah. Could I give you a few tips? You reached level 50, but you didn't go for the zero mode. What I'm looking for is switch difficulty for getting optimal deck to approach the event. Difficulty 8, right? Like, you really want to play on difficulty 8. The thing is, though, if you haven't played Zero System yet while being level 50, your main focus should be getting your Zero System leveled up. Like, playing Chaos to get the seasonal currency so you can get the multi-refreshes and such. That should be your utmost priority. Give me your hair? No. Measure mine. Who needs the credits? Who needs the gear? I don't. I don't need handouts. Yep, I might have accidentally ended the event a little early. Supposedly. Come on! Come on! Shit! No! It's on the right card, but it's the wrong epiphany! No! No! It's the right epiphany, it's the right card, but it's the wrong divine blessing. No! Fuck! That's tough. That's tough. Nah, see, that's the thing. There's a world's difference between the divine epiphany I'm aiming for and the divine epiphany we just got. There truly is a world's difference between the two of them. Unfortunately. But it's still a good epiphany. It's just, I don't know. Sky's the limit, right? Man's greed is eternal. This would have been the dream. We're farming difficulty 8. And Cassius can indeed sustain us alone. And this would have been the dream. What do you think of Lisaro's builds? I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure about the triple iceberg copy. I feel like you're most of the time better off also just considering Flash Slash. Especially if you don't have E1. And like Flash Slash can have an epiphany, right? Like Flash Slash can get an a godly epiphany. Iceberg Cleave can't. Suggestion forbidding Ray in terms of stats and relics for Kayron. Ah, shit, we also lost the devil dice. Alright. I like to build, like, Kayron is a main DPS. Kayron can do a bunch of big boy damage. So you could mostly just look for Ray having as much HP and as much defense as possible, so that you can just add that extra healing. But you're actually kind of free on what you can do. Yeah, obviously you do want to also get like 1 or 2 subdues. How to see all possible divine epiphanies? There's a website that has all divine epiphanies collected, and also which can and can't apply to a card. I just forgot the name of the website. Never really looked too much into it because unfortunately the website is not very intuitive. Alright, Dimensional Tunnel, what you got for us? So, what we're currently now hoping for would be, let's see, Divine Reload or a Divine Repose. I think those should still be open. Divine Reload or Divine Repose. If we don't hit either, I think this is the point in the run where we quit. Our thought process for routing is don't go to campfires, right? Like, don't go to campfires without the shop. Usually, you kind of want to avoid elites. You always try to get as many question marks as possible. And if you do come to an area... if you do come to an area that is a question mark, but you can fight there... In most cases, I fight in the unidentified areas. How do you know if it's a divine tunnel? I think every tunnel has the ability to give me a divine epiphany. Just not 100% sure on that. But I think it does. Yeah. Hello, I have a question. What's the best to farm for CHIZURU? Because I'm planning to pull for her. By the way, you're at level 38. Potential. If you currently want to farm something that you probably are going to be lacking that could give you a decent boost for CHIZURU, it's potential. Because with the event resources and everything like that, you should be getting enough resources from the game to comfortably take it to level 40, potentially level 50. So, if you wanted to farm something, you could already do a little bit of potential farming. Or you do... Yeah, because gear is not quite available to you, so I think potential probably goes the longest way at level 38. If you quit, do you have to reroll? No. Only if you finish. Only if you completely finish a map. How much of my Luke's potential have I completed? Almost everything. I have maxed crit chance, maxed unique card damage, maxed neutral card damage, the unique stats potential. The only thing I'm missing... is my crit damage potential. It's level 1. And I think my basics potential is like level 2. But if you wanted to know what to prepare, level up the neutral potential, level up the unique potential, and level up the crit chance. Those are your main goals. How is the Agony Kayron build, good or just bad? I feel like that's too slow for payoff. I don't think anybody should really be playing Agony Kayron unless you want to combine it with, I don't know, Agony Tresor, and then have like Tresor further boost the Agony damage. Luke's bullets are indeed neutral cards. Hey, it's Records of a Toast. So, Divine Epiphany, people. what we are looking for is we want either... No, wait, isn't that choose your own? Whatever, right? But we want a Divine Epiphany on Stealth Reload. Oh, we don't even have a repose. Ew. So I guess Circle Volsky, Stealth Reload are our only real targets to still turn this into something. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. One cost 5 handgun bullets. Savior of Mankind, is you look on order set? Yes, he's on the order set, but I don't believe I am Savior of Mankind. That's a little too much, don't you think? Only for Luke. Luke is the only character that creates something that gets considered as a neutral card. Should you level 60 Kairon? If you like Kairon, fuck it. Level 60 Kairon. You can level CHIZURU to 60 as well. Who cares? Exhaust is 1 time per battle, yes. But the reason why I'm not bothered about exhaust is because my goal here is to build a 1-turn kill build on Luke. That's the goal, 1-turn kill. You know, I kind of feel like we need to keep 1 basic in. Otherwise the save data is not going to work if we get multiple stealth reloads. So I think we just have to keep 1 basic in no matter what. I can't get to copy the move card and have the 1 hit per passion 2 cost for Maiden in 1 run. Any tips to make it easier? Yeah, end your runs earlier. The moment anything doesn't go according to your plan, like if you're farming for a very, very specific build, then the moment you don't get it, you bounce. Like the moment something doesn't go according to your plan, you just go. And we probably should have started sacrificing Cassius cards. Fuck me. We probably should have started sacrificing Cassius cards to increase the chances of our Luke getting the divine copy if we want to make anything out of this run. Is the forbidden card that gives you +1 hit and 1 draw per other 4 cards in hand amazing for Luke, or has he another best in slot? You can never go wrong with the 9 cost. That's just the reality of things. You can never go wrong with the 9 cost. Let's see. But yeah, no, the 9 cost and the multi-hitter are definitely his best friends. Alright, so the make or break of this run is if we can get stealth reload to copy itself. That's the make or break of this run. Euro Treasure really doesn't have much synergy with this season. Yeah, but they also don't need it, right? Like, they are indeed dominating on their own. Quite handily. Any plans to make a zero card build in the future? That is exactly what I'm... oh, wait, you mean... I mean, I have zero cards, right? Like, I have 2 zero card decks, but zero cost. A zero cost build. That is exactly what I'm currently trying to do. When can we expect gameplay of CHIZURU? I would say 3 to 4 days before December 3rd. So, like 29th, 30th of November. With them not having posted anything today, I don't think there's going to be anything for CHIZURU that comes out today. It looks like they don't have that many things to announce, right? So we might just get like a live stream again, a day or two before CHIZURU. That like kind of shows off the new game mode, shows off CHIZURU, and something similar to what we had last time. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm currently thinking is going to happen. You finally got 3 copies of Repose, 4 total reposes. Hey, congratulations. Congratulations. The grind might almost be over for you. You started the game a little late. Was the Haru banner there in the beginning? Yes. Haru was our first banner for the first 3 weeks, and that happened before we got the our first season. So Haru was there for the first 3 weeks of the game. No, Yuki Showcase came out the same day as the trailer. That's the thing. Yuki PV and Yuki Showcase both came out on the 8th. But it was also... Oh! Okay. We hit stealth reload. Now we only need to do everything in our power to make sure we hit it a couple more times. Why is CHIZURU not the same? Because currently we are a week away. The last time we got Yuki information was, I think, 2 or 3 days before she released. So it was just very much closer on the timeline. I haven't yet been able to get a Rin AP generator build, but I found my Ray that I need to make my Rin build work. So I at least have my Ray set up, but I still haven't got my Rin yet. Looks like we're building Machine Gun Luke. Yep, that is indeed what we're doing. So, I do feel like we can take the... If this is a forbidden tunnel, then we gladly take this one early. I'm just not quite sure why. Like, now that I think about it, I'm not quite sure what I stand to gain from a potential forbidden tunnel here. Yeah. Not quite sure what the end result there would be. Is it worth leveling up memory fragment farm? Do the meds increase at later stages? Yes. Yes, it is very much worth it leveling up the memory fragment farm. Like, at some point you just have to take in hand that 300 stamina so you can get towards that stage 10. Okay. This is a bunch of neutral cards. The problem with this is we don't want any of those. Because every neutral card we take here reduces the chances of us getting stealth reload again. Is Luke good? Yes, Luke is good. Like, Luke is cooking. Luke has some really, really good scaling cards. And you do not need E2 for him to be good. Hello! What's up? Lazua Dialdi 2646. What's up? What's up? Just was mainly yapping, not really looking at chat, which is why I did not see your message. Apologies. How do you know the location of the tunnel in the map? It's at, I think it's like a 95%-ish chance that every time there is 2 tunnels. Yeah, every time there's like 2 question marks in a row, it's gonna be a tunnel, right? Hey, monster card. Your create 5 bullet cards just got discarded. How dare they? And just for funsies, we're going to put that on Veronica, right? Right? We're just gonna smack that on Veronica, cause why not? What's the worst that could happen? Here, enjoy Veronica. I follow leaks a little bit, but the biggest part that I care about is that currently every single leak has taken a massive L in one shape or the other. Like, everybody that covered Yuki before she came out was talking about some absolute horse shit of a build. Everybody that was talking about like CHIZURU's class based on the supposed leaks was talking shit, right? So trust in leaks is non-existent, and I like it. I want to build a monster card deck with that card so bad. Aww. Do you know if Spirit Keyfox can copy a unique card? I don't think you can. I don't think you can. Because it's still copying a card, but honestly I haven't ever tried it. Holy Luke cooking. Yes, our Luke deck is starting to look a little sweet. So we now have only one more epiphany to get on Luke, which is the increased damage per bullet used for the highest. Oh no, we have it as well. Oh damn. We kind of hit everything we could have hit. The only problem, my only problem with this is that it's fucking expensive in terms of AP. That's my only problem with this build. But if we can get the AP for this build, that is 5, that is 10, that is 14 bullets. If we get another copy here, that is 19. If we get another copy, that is 24 bullets. We have the 70% bullet card damage increase. And we also have the highest scaling Dancer the Demon. Rapid fire retrieve, not 0 cost. If this were to happen... Wait, did we hit the same event twice? Lol. we hit the same event twice in the same chaos run. We already had this before. We got the damn toast twice in the chaos run. That's a good Sir Kowalski. Unfortunately, he's not gonna help us much. It's a little too late. Like, this is a Kowalski you can absolutely build a whole run around. Just not this late. It is absolutely a Kowalski that you can glaze to hell and back. But we are already in too deep. Okay, so our only goal now is to find the copy event. I would say it's top. I would say the copy event is right here. Right here. Yeah, that's what I'm going to bet all my monies on, that the copy event is at. It's right here. Right here. Right there. Is Luke worth building even if you have all your DPS units? I mean, if you got a good Mei-Lin build, you don't really tend to need a Luke build. Cope? Maybe. What else can we do to increase the chances of getting more stealth reload copies? We already have 2. To increase our chances, we would want to A, sell off Dice Trick. But also, I don't think we can miss out on a question mark, because if that's the copy event, I would regret it so much. So we just have to do. We just have to do. Ooh, also we kinda need to start worrying a bit about Luke's gear. Because his gear is pretty non-existent. So we still have a couple problems that kinda need solving. So we'll have to see if we're able to solve those problems. Like we need a good display of tragedy. Ah, yeah, no, that thing is a straight skip. Like unless you're playing somebody like I don't know, Rin, or preferably Yuki. At the moment, this thing is a straight skip. Yes, Luke did use his Uzi. Alright, give me the 2 draw. Alright, it's time to get out the big guns. Bang, 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 bang. Bang. Let me attack. Bang, 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 bang. Why not Ego Veronica? Because we don't need to. There's like no benefit, and I would rather have an ego skill than need an ego skill. Alright. Alright, come on. Have us hit the copy event and then have us copy stealth reload. How about it, game, huh? Deal? Okay, we found a decent weapon. 10% additional crit chance for 0 cost cards. It's okay. So now we only really need a ring. Projection of Desire. Isn't that another Nihilium? I mean, what is one godly epiphany if you can also just have a bunch of them, right? What the fuck? Okay. 0 cost winged humanoid beast with increased action count. Fantastic. There's no way we're keeping this, but at least it's a funky card. Okay. One more event left to get the copy event. That's kind of all we got. Alright, let's see. Okay, so our goal here is to always only kill one of them, because if you put them below 70% HP, they can attack, but if they're above 70% HP, they can't attack you, so long as you finish your turn with an attack card. So that's kind of what we're trying to do. Keep him above 70% HP, unless we know for sure that we're going to be able to kill. So yeah, that's the game plan here. Wish you got some special bonus if you rolled a 20. That would be even more RNG, don't you think? But it would be kind of funny. This game gave you E1 Haru any team comp she's good with. Mika Haru Ray, Mika Haru Orlea, Mika Haru Khalib. But you do kind of want to run her with a Mika because she's very AP hungry, at least especially in Chaos. Alright. People, where could the copy event be? I'm still gonna stick with top, but I do find it interesting to see if any of you think it might be bottom. Monster card with Divine is 100. Yes, monster card with Divine is 100 points, which is absolutely ridiculous. You always miss the dupe event when it matters. Hey, I guess current step 1 is not to die. Sadly. What are we doing here? I kind of want to draw a lot, but we have nothing to draw. Huh. Oh. Okay. Thank you, Cassius. Appreciate it. Nigga Douglas, appreciate it. Thank you very much. I also hope for the best. Shit, my guy is 10. He has 10 stacks. That's a lot of stacks. Yeah. Now he only has 5, but yeah, I don't know. Would be kinda shit if we lose here. Thank you, Repose, for the copy. It's greatly appreciated. No, we're not 07 yet. We're okay, somewhat. We just use the power of America, and we'll be fine. Like, I mean, I guess Luke had to break down at some point, so should be fine. And so long as we kill this guy, we're also not going to get hit. And then... But he does change his attack pattern, I guess you could say. We can heal a little with Cassius here. 5. Can we kill him in 5? We'll have to try. Not quite. And then what? We draw another card to draw some more cards to heal ourselves a tiny bit. Oh, alright. Cthulhu time, that'd be crazy. And I think I would have had to flee. Okay, copy event, please. No! Fuck you, whatever your name is from Portal. Leave me alone. Gladys or whatever. Ah, pain. We should have taken bot. No. Bottom looked more like it. Yeah, see, this is kind of what I'm wondering. Does it have to do with the shape of the area, right? Like, I'm getting more and more convinced to a degree that it truly has something to do with how it looks. Right? Like, I don't know. It just feels like it does. It's pretty random. Yeah, but we at least also now at least have the ability to tell which kind of faction we are going to be facing. Right? So... Oh, fuck. Huh. At least I didn't end my run. That would have been bad if we didn't have enough. Let's rewatch the difference. Now I'm actually curious. How did the two of them look? Like, can we truly tell if something is or isn't a forbidden area? Like, let's see. How did they look? I mean, if that doesn't look like an heart to the ore vein, then I don't know what does, right? Like, here's like all these spider webs and these, you know, like these metal things, right? Here's these spider webs and the metal things. So, you know, maybe there is something to it. It would be pretty big if there is. It would be pretty big if that actually is the case. Yeah, there is a website with all the areas. Like, better said, with all the potential areas and what you can pick in them. But I don't think it's straight up telling you... I don't think it straight up tells you... Brain, come on, start working. Yeah, my brain shut off. I don't know. I forgot what I was thinking about. Fucking hell. Okay. Now, big question. Is tier 12 good for safe data farming? Yes. Can we afford to get rid of another single shot? Our save data cap is 160. I don't think we can, right? Because if we remove single shot, that's 100. And then we have our 3 divines. So no, we cannot. We cannot. What we can get rid of is this garbage. Okay, now we need a good Luke ring. Come on. Come on. Please. Please. Fuck. Alright, so that's not good. Alright, let's just beat the boss and see what happens. That usually tends to help. Where's my damn bullet card? Please. Hello? But now we're going to get 2 of them, huh? I mean, it is what it is. No, we only get 1. So, it's in here? No, wait. Oh, he discarded it. Ah, motherfucker. And now we don't have enough AP for Dance of the Demon, huh? Oh no. How does our Luke have so many bullets? We have the 5 exhaust. Now the real question is, why does your Luke have so few bullets? Because our Luke kinda, he ran out of ammunition, you know? Difficulty 8, tier 14. Tier 14. 13 base, 1 with nightmare. Come on! Come on! Shit! All this for nothing. Oh, and it would have been the fucking foggy crystal ball. Or even the discard 3 at start of the turn. Ah, it's annoying. Ah, it's annoying. Sad. Happens. I mean, it was an interesting run. Maybe we learned something about the Forbidden Tunnels, right? Or about the copy event, I hope. Next time, if we have the choice between 2 question marks, we're gonna go for the one that is dark. Does a stealth reload copy increase the chance of having it on the final copy event since you have 2? Yes. Yes. The more copies you have of a card, the higher the chance of you copying that card. Hey, we straight up rolled another tier 13 map. Ew, defense. Crit chance with crit damage and extra damage. Can we hit attack flat? No, attack percentage though. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, alright. Should be an upgrade. But 22 flat attack is quite a lot. Decent piece. Decent piece indeed. Alright. What's this? Give me a research node. You'll trade me my carrot? No, what the fuck, bro? That's not how that goes. Oh, and we did have a third piece to look at, right? This one. I mean... Okay, listen. If CHIZURU is an agony-based defense damage dealing, damage over time character that works together with Tressa, then we might just have found ourselves a piece. Otherwise, this shit is kind of worthless. Otherwise, this shit is kind of worthless. And not just a little bit. Very worthless. Alright. So, I don't like picking an area with add elites, because my mind tells me if there's elites, doesn't that mean that there's less question marks, right? So I don't usually take 30% cut by 30 and cannot rest. Ooh, that might be too much. Oh, yeah, no. That's bad as well. 8 elites. I mean, that is kind of horrific, but it's doable. Let's go one more. That's a killer. I don't know, that's a no-go. Unless I want to play Mika, I'm not about to cut my HP by 50%. Harden, Gangrene, and Tyrant. Alright, so... Yeah. What you do with Chaos Orbs, you head into your Chaos, into your Zero system, and then you go into upgrades, and here is where you invest your Chaos Orbs. Like, this map is basically, like, the translation of this map is, if you take longer than 3 turns, like, if you take longer than 2 turns to kill something, you're cooked. That's too much. Not at extra 40% HP for elites and bosses. It's the same shit, but now we can't rest in safe zones. Ah, fuck. Okay, we'll do the next one. We'll do the next tier 13, regardless of what it is, because we're burning through season currency. Negative 70, discard one card, decrease max save. Yeah, alright, sure. Alright people, we're back to square zero. We again have a couple cards on our list that we're looking for. A couple cards that can turn out absolutely amazing. Baseline though is, do we the baseline is, do we actually have a forbidden tunnel, right? No forbidden tunnel, no deal. Yep, not happening. Is re-rolling for remove 2 at the start worth it? I guess. If you run 2 characters whose first special epiphany you don't care about and you want to min-max your chances of getting the right copies, then it can be worth it. Alright, now laziness is a little unfortunate, but we should be fine. A little laziness never hurt nobody. Okay. So okay, what the fuck? Is this a tunnel? Like here and then down? I guess. That's a pretty late one though. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, so 1, 2, 1, 1. 1, 1, 2, down, through, down, down. Okay. Why is it so good? Because you truly feel that much more of a connection to your characters. Because it's not just, okay, level up this skill, use this skill and you're done. No, you're spending so much time with your characters. And, like, it really feels like it's your build. Instead of just being, it's a build. Yeah. I think that's probably the best way to describe it. Do I hate Uchimasu? Maybe. No. Probably not. The answer is a... probably not. Maybe. Boom boom. Okay. Nope. Nope. Nope, as in we are not gaining any epiphanies, right? No chance at a godly. Bing, bang, boom. Give me some healing. Let's go. Is the Battle Pass partner worth to get? I mean, look at the time. The Battle Pass ends when CHIZURU releases, so if your Battle Pass isn't at least level 30 or you think you can't reach level 30 by CHIZURU release, don't buy it, right? But yeah, Nyx is absolutely worth it, I would say. Yeah, Nyx is absolutely worth it. Any tips to sustain without Mika? Really do pay attention to enemies. Like, make sure that you know how it works. When there's turns where the enemy doesn't attack you, you can heal. If there's an enemy you think is going to take an attack, non-attack action anyway after, wait out the turn. If there's an enemy that's attacking you this turn, try to prioritizing and killing them. Especially what can help here is the item that makes the first hit every fight deal no damage to you. And then, I don't know, I guess somehow make your way towards campfires. Oh yeah, and listen to your own advice, right? Like this guy. Huh? See, we could have avoided 309 damage if I wasn't a little silly. Huh? Now we have to ult. How's the godly hunting process? We got somewhat close, but for now we haven't yet found that one run. But the good part is, I'm pretty certain every time we hit a forbidden tunnel, we're going to get a godly epiphany. So that is like my main motivator, and that is always making it to a forbidden tunnel and then kind of seeing what we get. Brother Cassius is about to die. Brother Cassius is about to have a mental breakdown. So let's see, is it worth it here? Come on, hit Cassius. No. Waste. Pew. Skipping partners and only roll for E0 characters is a good main play for a free-to-play player in the long term. You're probably gonna have the most amount of fun. Like, you're probably, with that strategy, you're probably going to have the most amount of fun because you're not gonna feel like you're missing out on characters on the sidelines. But if you really want to play it free-to-play, you might be better off skipping certain characters every once in a while and having them go into the normal pool, and then instead picking characters very deliberately and then going for both the character and the weapon, or the character and multiple copies, and then just pretty much getting the other characters at some point later down the line off banner, or like when you fail pity. Hope, void, and greed. Yes, those are indeed the answers. Hey! He hit me. Is that allowed? Can he do that? I think we need a referee. We need somebody to check the rules. Hey, welcome back. Oh. Early? Okay. Oh, and is it the attack card upgrade? Nice, that's a good baseline. Can't wait for the unit refund. Yeah, keep in mind experience. Keep in mind experience, brother. You might be in a little bit of trouble when it comes to the experience math, because experience might get a little more tight than what you're used to, because you're about to build a whole bunch of characters. Yeah, I think shuffle here should be fine. We heal ourselves a little bit, we get one attack, and he doesn't go above 4. Okay, now we just need to deal 1200 damage in a turn. Somehow. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay, what's the best alternative? 76. I guess we just heal ourselves here. Yeah, alright. Pew! Good stuff. Is the character level med stage worth farming for? Okay, another epiphany bites the dust. That could have been good. I think you can do like 3 or 4 runs of it, but most of it, I guess, like the battle missions. I really like the battle missions that you can get from policies in Arc City. I really do like those. Who's our DPS? Lucarini. You wish they give us 2x speed? Yeah, they did also talk about increasing skill activation speed. Any tips to beat Judas level 6 to 10? He's getting a little too tanky sometimes. Don't play his shield cards unless you're playing somebody like a Piercing Ballista Veronica. And let's go 000. Let's see what else is there. Make sure you bring cards that increase his action count, because you don't want to take any actions if Judas has acted. For some reason I got double question mark path in the exterior and both didn't open a tunnel. Maybe multiple double makes the tunnel RNG. Yes, if you have like a question mark at the top and then a question mark at the bottom and then a question mark here, either the tunnel is at the end or it's at one of the two. So the more question marks are bunched into one area, the more RNG there is to the whole tunnel shenanigan. Oh, there should be a new card. Oh. Yay, legendary gear. I mean, I guess better than nothing. Okay, we should be getting closer to the tunnel. Ooh. Cleaner of Peltion. Ah, okay. Luke Lucas and Luke Ray are all fantastic. Big fan of both of those. We also get, I think, 50 credits if we win in this area, due to us actually having a fate. Oh, that's quite sweet. And if you're wondering why are we fighting, it's because of this epiphany right here. Right? The fact that we're getting an epiphany in a supposed non-combat area. Alright. So we can dice trick his ass. Oh, divine! Yeah, no. There's no way I'm picking that divine option. It's just not... I don't think there's any good divine option for that Luke card. You could have checked to see if you're going to get any epiphany from this fight before actually fighting him. It still increases your epiphany chances, because there's, you could call it something of a like hidden epiphany meter. The more fights you take, the more that meter increases, and you're still building your way towards that next epiphany. So even if you check and it does or doesn't say it, doesn't mean that that's the only thing you're gonna gain. Alright, so tunnel is up there. That's some conspiracy? No. I'll pull out the proof. Let me get out the receipts. Was it the 12th? It could have been an earlier update. Let's see. Story. No. Let's see. Update. No. Where was it? No, it should have been the patch after then. Improvements in the second update? No. Director's apology and translation. Fuck, where is it? We might just get some. I mean, we're getting Serenial for Christmas. We might have to pull for her on our own, but you know. Wait, did they add the whole patch together? Save data. Here, you can get your first notice from this one already. Like they don't like super openly talk about it, but they always have like mentions of it in like the patch notes and stuff, where there's something along the lines of increases accumulation rate of battle or non-battle related epiphany meters, right? Like, activation count on epiphany is proportionate to the depth of chaos and is accumulated even outside of battle areas, meaning that there is some type of like hidden whatever stat that just once full or once reached just gives you an epiphany. But obviously we don't 100% know how it works, sadly. I got a divine on the seize opportunity that gives one morale, one resolve. I think that's pretty good. Yeah. That is an additional 20% damage for all the bullets. But it just doesn't really shine as much in comparison to it also depends on like which bullet, or I guess which seize the opportunity actually gets the upgrade, right? Good team for Kalib. Mika, Kalib, Haru. Mika, Kalib, Veronica. Mika, Kalib, Meilin. Mika, Kalib, anybody. Goes quite nuts. The upgrade version, that's sweet. That is sweet. So it would be 50%, like 20% to everything, 30% to bullets specifically. Double Divine Epiphanies, what the fuck? Like, if you think about that, think about all the RNG involved. Like, the real question is, do you want that to happen? Yeah, but you don't need to run. Like, Kalib is very good at triggering her own heaven cards herself. Like, you don't have to run 2-cost people with Kalib. Kalib is pretty damn good at doing that shit herself. Both with Great Sword Aquila and with her standard basic 2-cost. And if you really wanted to, you could also use the X-cost card to trigger it as well, right? Like, Kalib doesn't need someone. It's nice to have, but she definitely doesn't need. What do you mean you will brick like hell? Why would you brick like hell? Like, you can easily play Mika, Meilin, Kalib, and you're going to be fine. Then just get neutral cards on Mika. You will brick, dude, you tried it. I didn't brick, I tried it. Now what, right? What are we about to gain from this? Don't you hate it when stove loans are forcing that notification? No. I think I think it's more of a recognition of my efforts, right? Alright, Forbidden Tunnel. What you got? What you got for me? Give me something spicy. Select Legendary Epiphany on what card of Renoa? Rose or Echo? Probably Rose. Yeah, I feel like Rose might have the more cracked Divine versions. Did I start doing YouTube because of CCN? No. I started doing YouTube around like 2 years and 3 months ago-ish. Alright. So far I'm starting to think Exhaust Stealth Reload is the best one if you can get it duped. None of the fights last so long. It's very expensive, brother. 2 AP for 5 bullets. It's could be better, you know? I am. And that is because somebody said you're speedrunning some type of like cartillery whatever the fuck in your hand, because I'm usually playing standing, right? So I'm using my right hand and I'm resting my wrist like this for like most of the day. So I was starting to feel a little, you know, a little sore, a little bit of, I don't know, a little bit of pressure in that spot. So now we've swapped to something a bit different, and you know, I'm having a lot of fun playing it like this. It just feels very fun. Did I ever forget Amir exists? No, I always have girly Amir in mind. Every time I get a defense-based piece that has order percentage, I'm reminded once again that I haven't built her yet. Okay, what do you guys think? Do we go Eternal Hunger or Engraved Malice? Like, I don't know. Left for Cassius, but Cassius doesn't really have a way of reliably helping us get that card back in. I mean, I guess we could discard it and then pull it with a Joker. Yeah. I mean, the 2-cost has lead on it. The 2-cost has lead on it. Okay, yeah, sure. I don't have the precision aim unlocked. I haven't played Bug Planet enough for that. Alright. Give me my Divine Epiphany. Thank you very much. Okay, people. Once again, fingers crossed. This is the whole reason why I like tunnels. I'm pretty sure you always get a Divine Epiphany no matter what. So we have a bunch of cards that could be good. Let's have a look at the highlights, right? Devil Dice could get a banger Epiphany. Repose, banger Epiphany. Kowalski, banger Epiphany. Rapid Fire, banger Epiphany. Stealth Reload, banger Epiphany. There's only bangers in here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Stave reload. The 1 AP at the start of every turn was crazy. No, it's only once. The 1 AP is only once. No, it's we get 1 AP if we play it. We don't get 1 AP every turn. This is not the right Lucas. This is not the right, like, if I'm looking for a sustain Lucas, Stave reload with 1 AP is pretty good. But I'm looking for a burst Lucas. So if we pick the middle one, then we have to give up on this run to get like to get like a good Luke build. Even this one, create 2 at the start of the next turn too. I want as many bullets as possible within the same turn, preferably. Nah. Let's go with the 0 cost 1 AP and let's see what happens. It's a fun epiphany. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the final boss. And if we beat the final boss and we get a copy for the card, we continue. If we don't get a copy for the card, we give up. Alright? Because we're pretty close to the boss already. So might as well see what's possible. Like, if we get 4 times that upgrade card, it wouldn't be the worst thing ever, I guess, you know? Even then, I don't truly see a lot of, I don't know, I don't truly see a lot of, potential in this build, you know? Is it worth leveling all characters to 20 for the pulse? You're going to do it eventually, but if you want the pulse now, then obviously leveling characters to 20 and then 40 and then 60 respectively for the summons is a valid tactic of getting resources without having to pay for them. Besides you're paying with stamina, right? I see it as something that I'm gonna get eventually anyway, but if you're in a bit more of a rush, then yeah, sure. Get it early. Wait, do we actually gain 1 guaranteed loot card each turn? Or is the upgrade card deactivated? It looks like the upgrade card is deactivated, huh? Ooh, 3 ballistas. Alright. Yeah, what's this? When drawing a status aiming, whatever. Alright, let's exit the tunnel. Okay. We could still find another funny godly epiphany before we get to the final boss, but I doubt it. Let's get ourselves the shield helmet, let's get ourselves the weapon, and let's remove dice trick. Ta-da! So we now have a little bit of a higher chance of getting our upgrade card as a copy option. Superconductive protein. Not worth the cash. We better keep it. Do I see CZN surviving in the long run? Heavily depends on if they keep improving and making the seasons better, right? Like, for example, none of the mistakes that have been made in Season 1 that they had to fix with like a quick patch, etc. should be done again Season 2, right? That's kind of like the minimum. So long as they learn from their mistakes and continue improving, I don't see how the game is just magically gonna choke. Unless, I don't know, the Koreans burn down the office of Smilegate, right? Do you think the weapon that I gave to... You know what? Yes. That might just be the case. Because I gotta be honest with you, not a single character in the game currently can do anything with this weapon. Not a single character in the game can do anything with this weapon at the moment. Not even Kairon. Because Kairon wants it in the graveyard and you want them exhausted. You never want to draw into them. Yeah, it might just be a damn CHIZURU weapon. Yeah, but the problem is the forbidden cards turn into attack cards after you go past the first boss. Yeah, I do believe this 12% should stack. So that would mean if you draw, let's say, 5 status ailment or curse cards, then you're going to get like a 60% damage bonus. No, this should stack. Because otherwise the weapon would be utter bullshit. Yeah, this would absolutely make sense thematically, with her kind of having like a... having like a demon locked inside of her. You never go for this weapon regardless of anything. Like, unless CHIZURU's kit does something about drawing multiple status ailments every turn, this thing is garbage, right? And the important part is, this needs to be you drawing it out of your deck. So CHIZURU might actually have the ability to put cards into your draw pile rather than into the discard pile. Yeah, it has to be legendary for a reason, exactly. Like, they can't just give us the worst card in the history of the universe and be like, alright, deal with it, right? I mean, they could. Might you do that for plus 12? Because it's probably able to stack. Like, there's no way this is a weapon that gives you plus 12%. Period. Like, there's no way. Like, you have an amorphous cube that gives you plus 25 unconditionally. Yeah, exactly. Kairon makes things you want to exhaust, either in your graveyard or from your hand. Chesa is something where you really want to exhaust in your hand. And maybe CHIZURU creates cards in your draw pile. It is not the most outrageous thing ever. Yeah, it is really weird how every single psionic is gonna be void at the moment. But you could almost say the same about controllers. Why the fuck do we have 5 controllers and 3 of them are instinct? Huh? Alright, let's see. Do we get the copy for the upgrade? No. Alright, this run is a goner. This run is a goner. Yep. Was nice knowing you run, but yeah, we don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore like we used to do. Huh? Honestly, I feel like it depends on how many neutral cards you get, right? The more neutral cards you get, the more likely you are to finish your chaos without having all your cards epiphanied. Same strategy as yesterday, to a degree, yes, but a little bit more aggressive. And also, why is there no instinct DPS? Hey, don't underestimate DPS Cassius. Trust me, brother's a beast. E2 Yuki or E0 CHIZURU? E0 CHIZURU. Like, no doubt. No doubt about it. E2 Yuki is pure quality of life that you can get around by building a good deck. Ooh. This one's interesting. Now let's see. Maybe this one shows us a miracle. Maybe we can learn something about Forbidden Tunnel placement. Haha! We wouldn't have found this Forbidden Tunnel if it wasn't for the Fate. Right? Like, I know I would have went there regardless, because it's the most amount of question marks. But we wouldn't have found this thing. We wouldn't have found this tunnel. So, good. Good Fate. Very important. Did they show CHIZURU cards? Not yet. What should you pick? E2 Vero or E2 Malin? E2 Vero. Way more impactful. And also we're going to get the Forbidden Tunnel in the next, in the interior as well. W Fate? W Fate indeed. Need to fight a purple or a red mob though? Yeah, that's a little problematic. Would you... would I change deck building in any way on Rin if I had E4? Yes. I would get rid of all basic attack cards. And to a degree, maybe even get rid of fucking Drawing Slash as well. Yeah. Probably. Because now you can use any card to enter the stance. You could be a lot more aggressive with needing any stance cards whatsoever. Okay, which character are we betting on this round? Do we continue betting on Luke? My dupes are going into Rin? Hell no. Just because I think the E4 Rin has some interesting possibilities doesn't mean that I still don't think it's kind of disappointing. What would be my thoughts on rerolling your Krill count for neutral conversion? E.g. aggressive mutant for Yuki? No. No. My dupes go into Magna E4? Hell no. If my dupes go anywhere, they go into Luke. If not, they stay where they are. What is the worst burning enemy effect? You think poison is disgusting? Yeah. So, is this a Brother Luke angle? Maybe it is. Brother Luke is going to teach us. You have E1, Kayron might get E2. And yeah, you know, I think Kayron has the strongest E3 in the game. Yeah, the laziness is a bit annoying. Didn't I just answer that between E2 Vera and E2 Meilin? Go with E2 Veronica, please. Thank you. And don't you worry, people. You get a dupe tier list video a day or two before we get Chizuru's banner. So you know exactly how good every E1, E2, E3, E4, E5 is and what are and aren't the interesting points to hit for your favorite character. E is for ego. So duplicates. Maybe wait Chizuru for the dupe board. We should know Chizuru's kit. We should know. Do I see a possibility for a co-op mode? I see a possibility. I just don't know if the devs see it as well. But then again, the problem is a co-op mode would most likely be something like, ooh, this could be fun to play with your friends. But online matchmaking in a chaos run or anything similar to that could get very frustrating very fast. Like, for example, imagine you have like a really good build, you go into a fight, and then you play with someone who, I don't know, doesn't have a build, or your builds don't synergize or something like that, right? I don't know. It seems really good for like you and your homies having fun. There might be a showcase again, exactly. I would expect there to be something like a showcase. Nobody will beat your car. Dude, if I... Why... Are you looking for like... You already know what kind of reaction you get when you tell people that you pulled 5 Renoas in a row. Right? Like if you say 5 Renoas in a row and curse in the same sentence, you already know what kind of reaction you're getting from people. Man, you should have just been like why do you have to call it a curse? Huh? Ay. What's the point of a friends list? Yeah, at the moment it just, you know, it does what it does. E4 P2. Yeah, I mean, some would call it, I guess, S, like E4 S2 in S as like signature, you know, like signature partner. I'm hunting for any of these. Any of these. Plus some other ones. She's your main and you don't like her? Oh, that's crazy. If I had an E5 Renoa, I would make sure I get E6 and then I would cook the most devious build in the history of the universe, you know? That's what I would do. Should you grind in event chaos instead of zero? Yes. Because there's going to be a new game mode on Wednesday. And having builds ready for that might just make it a lot more enjoyable from the get-go. Looking forward to Khalid build. Understandable. Alright, what are we getting here? Alright, no epiphany. Hey, devil dice. That's a little late though. Because I've kind of written off Cassius for this run already. How long? I think like 4 years. I haven't looked into it. I'm not really doing anything much, but I heard that might just be a little quick. That's the only thing I know. Is Chilling Godfather a good card? The more expensive your deck, the better the card. Thanks, I'm wasting time in zero. You're not wasting time, right? You still need to beat, for example, the Hyperspace Basin, and you can use your neutral builds in Hyperspace Basin. Our Luke looks strong, but every tier list rates him trash. Facts. Tier lists are indeed underestimating mating Luke. They're going to all bump him up and then pretend they never rated him lowly in the first place. Watch it. Whole battle. The 25% from Amorphous Cube is for the whole battle. Hyperspace Basin feels like a chore. I mean, it's something you have to do once every 3 weeks. I feel like that's very reasonable. Would an easier Cassius work? You're probably gonna die. Outside of Chaos, 100% resounding yes. Inside of the Chaos, you're probably gonna bite the dust. This game needs 2 times speed for auto farming. No. Like, you don't have that much stamina. If stamina regen... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I spaced out. I spaced out so hard that I didn't realize what was going on. That's not good. That is pretty sad. So much for a Luke run. Ay. Brother did not pay attention. Charon or Renoa? If you have Charon's partner, or if you have Charon E1 and above, Charon. If you really like Nia and Cassius, Renoa. How hyped am I? Incredibly so. Can't wait. My hype level is currently at a 97 out of 100. Should you build Charon or should you wait for CHIZURU? I mean, we should get CHIZURU information in 2 or 3 days. So I feel like you can probably hold on. Charon E1 or Rin E1 for next Void build? Do you have any intentions of ever buying Charon's dedicated partner? If you do, do Charon. If you don't, do Rin. Potential farming is a pain in the ass. It just takes a lot of stamina. That's for sure. Alright, let's say we go up, market, through, down, through, down there. Or we fight. So we go through, up, down, through. More fights. Can't wait to be rich for one day. Same. Though I do feel like it might just last me like a week. Do you think they'd ever do skins? They teased something, they called it corruption. I'm not quite sure what it means, but back before the game released, they had like an interview where they were talking to like a Korean web outlet. And they talked about, somebody was like, oh, are you ever gonna release like skins / alternative versions of characters? And they talked about something called corruption. What does that mean? I don't know. Does it mean anything? I wish I knew. Yo, Kat Yamiyuki, what's up? Welcome, welcome. They released the kit for Yuki on a Friday. Oh! Two. Cube is permanent 25%. Yes, plus 25. We have the two best Veronica epiphanies. And the godly epiphany decided to go on the left one, huh? Aye. Scam. I think he's gonna explode in our face. Yep, especially after having this card discarded. I don't know if there's a way for us to avoid that fate. Well. Rip Wongly plays the epiphany. Exactly. Right place. Wrong aisle of the supermarket. Hey, good shit. Sorry to ask again, what's the best epiphany for Cassie's quest upgrade? I prefer one of the two. Either the pick one, which would require you to deck cycle until you get it. Or you use the initiation one, and then you always restart a fight if you don't get the one that you want in the 1 and 4. For me, it's between the initiation one and the choose one. Like, for example, if you want to do like 9 out of 9 Kentress, you can just restart every time the initiation one doesn't give you the right quest, right? Whereas for the select one, you would have to make sure you have enough deck cycling, or you restart until it's in your starting hand. Both are kind of involved in a whole bunch of, I guess you gotta restart shenanigans. Choose is better with multiple copies. You never want to go for multiple quest copies. And the reason why is because you can only have one quest active at the same time. And it's just, to a degree, it's, I mean, if it's the best choice in the moment, sure, but it's by far not the most optimal one, right? Like, if you can avoid it, you don't want to go for multiple quest copies. Because the value of the card truly only lies in getting your quest that you want exactly once. Just got 4 Source of Waters with the Retain Epiphany. Damn. That's, honestly, that's pretty good. You should probably run that. You should probably run that with someone like Like a Rin. Huh? Yeah, yeah. Big damage. Alright. Let's see what they give us as our... Oh, safe encroachment. Om nom nom nom. We need to sacrifice a card. Devil Dice could still get an epiphany. If we get rid of the Pop-Eyed Popper, it's a goner for this build. Repose is looking good. Pendant of Resolution we could technically get rid of. Or we just continue getting rid of more useless cards. I guess we continue getting rid of more useless cards. You hope they add more 4-stars at some point? Hey, it looks like that's not unrealistic. Nope. We should get CHIZURU kit information in... Yeah, like I would say either tomorrow or the day after. You for a copy of the Joker cards, you can pick up a Choose Quest card, Pop-Eyed Popper. Hey, that's valid. Bing bang. Like, if you want to run E0 Cassius, don't have him be your only support, alright? That's like the only thing. If you are running E0 Cassius, just make sure he ain't the only support. Because otherwise, healing's gonna get a little tough. Okay, what kind of cards could we pull? Nothing that's inherently useful right now. So we're better off not making the guy more powerful, I think. Today you learned the red can't get you back anchor shot you just used? Yes, because it's only from your draw pile. It can only get cards from your draw pile, and it's also only a random one. But there is indeed a 50% damage bonus. E5 Cassius or E3 Mika partnered up with Haru and Vero? Mika. If you're running Haru. Oh, look at that damage. It's crazy. You also learned that if you have 2 anchor shots with the stack up to 5 ability, they don't stack each other. Yes, also very true. Which is why you never want to copy anchor shot. You would rather copy anchor pointer instead. Yeah, thank you for nothing. Heal 40% at end of turn? I mean, okay. Anchor shot with combo. You get the same result if you just copy anchor pointer. Because you can just use anchor pointer to get the copy, the combo anchor shot back. Yeah. Who sustains? Cassius. Cassius with the teeny tiny sustain. You hate monster card? Yeah. Oh. Ah, no, it should be a new card. No, it's an epiphany. Do I really have to pick the leftmost one? That's like the worst version of both worlds. That's terrible. How's the run? So far, I think we had like 1 or 2 chances to get something good. And it didn't yet end up turning into anything. But we are about to get into a forbidden tunnel and get the drop of our life. Trust me. We're about to go into a forbidden tunnel, and when you see what we are about to get there divine epiphany wise, you won't believe your eyes. Like something fireflies. It's gonna be the most surprising turn of events ever. Maybe. Ah shit, we can't even. Man. Thank you. Luke already bricked? Yeah. It's not a Luke focus anymore. How to know if Tanne and run? 2 question marks next to each other. Karaoke stream when? How about never? Okay, so it is time we make some sacrifices. Like this card. And this card. This is going to be 10 million. Yes. So, this is going to be the run where the copium pays off. This is like, I'll call it right here. This is the divine epiphany we're about to get. I'll call it right here. Watch it. This is what we're about to get. Alright? This is what we're about to get. Devil dice, retrieve at 0 cost. Yep. I already know it. I know the code. I've seen the matrix. I've seen the matrix. Will the lab 0 map be the same throughout the whole season? Pretty much, yes. But we get a new game mode instead. Yeah. Gimme Portrait of Fury. Alright. Dream big? No, it's dream small. Ah, shit. Stress decrease. There should still be a Divine Epiphany event. I think. I hope. Oh, fuck. We might actually have missed. Yep. That happens rarely. But I think we actually missed the Divine Epiphany event. Tough. No, I think we're actually gonna make it to the guy, and this might be the point where we just call it. What else is there left in this map? Like, we beat the guy, and then what? We beat the guy, and then what? Yeah. I don't know. I don't see a lot of promise here. No, we don't know anything more about Yuki. We beat the guy and then see the lobby. Maybe we get a Divine Epiphany in this battle here. Okay, this can't be a Divine Epiphany. Any idea why people think this game might be in danger of EOS? I don't know, because Korea's on fire? So many... Ah, there is a Divine Epiphany! It's just not a very good one! Yeah, we are indeed close to dipping. Do I get 2 reloads if you copy Pendant of Resolution? Yes. We did get 2 godly epiphanies, just no good ones. It is indeed not, I mean, it makes sense that Haru's the most owned 5-star, because Haru was the launch banner, and launch week the most people joined the game, so the most people also decided to pull on her banner. But what I find interesting is that while Haru is the most owned combatant, the character with the highest amount of level 10 affinity is Yuki, rather than Haru. That's what I find curious. No, there is no place where you could further upgrade epiphanies for characters. Could the dice trick upgrade stack if I get more copies to get more quest cards? Yes, yes. If you copy the dice trick upgrade card, it stacks and you get more quest cards. That works as well. I hope they release a kit tomorrow. You want Yuki, but Chizuru looks cool, so you kind of want to see which character's kit is like more interesting, more enticing. Alright, I get it, I get it. Okay, we're gonna do a quick check. No tunnel, no deal, right? We're just gonna do a quick check. No tunnel, no deal. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, no deal. Fuck that. I'm not playing a 50% chance to get a tunnel. Hell no. Hell no. They can do their mind games without me. I'm not about to go in there, pick the wrong option, and not get a tunnel. No, 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 no. They can play these mind games without me. You cannot reroll epiphanies. No. Epiphanies are once gained and permanent for a chaos run. And a card getting an epiphany also can't get a further epiphany like a godly one. Alright, there's a tunnel. Hey! We're just gonna stick with the middle one. I don't know. We're just gonna stick with the middle one. See where it takes us. It would be kind of frustrating if it turns out to be a waste of time. Yeah. Tunnel identification is just it needs to be number 1 past the waypoint, and then you need to have 2 question marks next to each other in any combination, like from bottom up, from left to right, from up to down, and that has like a 95 point something% chance of being a tunnel. And the reason why I'm hoping for the tunnel is because most tunnels give you a divine epiphany, and I want to get a divine epiphany for a card before tackling the first boss. What is the skill researchers rolls EP? Ego. You see this one? Your ego skills that you pay EP for? EP skill redraw. You redraw your 3 skills. Because it's kind of like a deck of 6. Chizuru is 3rd of December. Good teammates for Magna. You can kind of run her with everyone, like with anyone. But if you want her to be a shield bot, then you need a main DPS. So you then go with the main DPS, and then the best support for a main DPS is still AP, so you go with Mika. So Mika, Magna, any main DPS. Yeah, 3rd of December. The waypoint, it's this thing right here. This one. You see this? This like line of crystals? That's a waypoint. Waypoint means once you make it past that, not only can you save your save data, but you can also quit the run without getting the laziness fate. Okay, early. Do we pay 2 for 5 or 1 for 3? Probably 1 for 3. Like, unless we get like a divine epiphany, I don't think the 2-1 is good. I just got Rin. Do you think start building Rin now, focus on CHIZURU and do Rin later? You can build Rin now. You still have 6 days until CHIZURU releases. So you have 6 days to have fun with Rin. And then you can kind of see if you like her. And then based on how much you like Rin, you might even decide against pulling for CHIZURU. Oh, sub or main DPS Magna? Let's see. She kind of gives the vulnerabilities herself. She kind of does that herself. She has a bunch of cost cards. You could still try something like maybe Orlea. Orlea with Magna. I don't know about any other character, but the game giving me E for Rin from the get-go instead of other combatants, so yep. That seems about right. Enjoy. December 3rd. December 3rd is when you get the big amount of credits in your mail, or a big amount of units. Everything is culminating and pointing towards December 3rd being the big boom. You know, the big bang. Magna Baramika feels good. True, but he was looking for more of like a main DPS. But I guess, yeah, sure, you could run Magna, you could run Beryl, both as like sub DPSs. Do you get EP for every card played? And what's the eager recovery on fragments do? Eager recovery on fragments should affect 2 things. Number 1, how much EP you get starting into every turn, and then number 2, how much EP you get per card. And that EP value should be affected by the card cost. The more expensive the card, the more EP per card played. Yeah, I think that's it, kind of. Why don't I stream on Twitch? I did for a while, but then things kind of went a little wrong. What are we going with? Triple? Divine? No. Shit. Okay. I mean, at least we're getting rid of our highlight cards quite quickly. Discard all cards in hand, draw for each 1 AP. Huh. Divine to any kind of special epiphany with the unique animation, yes. any kind of godly intervention. Okay, so Resolve is a 20% bonus to any shields, depending on if it says for 1 turn or if it doesn't say any turns. It's either permanent or based on the amount of turns. So every Resolve stack gives you plus 20% to any shield multiplier. So if a shield multiplier is 80, it goes to 100. If it's 100, it goes to 120. Fortitude is a reduction in damage taken. If an enemy is about to deal, let's say, 100% damage to you, that damage is going to go down to 80%. If an enemy does 420% damage to you, the damage is still only going to... Oh, fuck, I misran the spot, huh? The damage is still only going to go down to 400, so it's a reduction of 20% of whatever percentage... we can still correct it. Of whatever percentage the enemy still has. We hunting SaveData on floor 8, lab 0, sir? Yes. Difficulty 8, lab 0. And then Morale. Morale is an additive 20% damage bonus to any instance of damage. So let's say an action does 100% damage, then you add 20% on top of that. Or an action does 200% damage, you add 20% on top of that as well. Which materials are needed for CHIZURU? Void Potential and Psionic Upgrade materials. Why floor 8? Best trade-off between difficulty and the chance to roll high save data. And save data tier, I prefer 12 to 13. Because it's not as difficult as 14 debuffs and not as rare. But if you can roll a 14, you have the most amount of deck building freedom. But it really depends on what your team can and can't do. So the only card we still have open of any interest right now is Devil Dice. Because Stealth Reload is gone. Rapid Fire is gone. We're going to sell, seize the opportunity. And we're banking everything on getting a good Devil Dice Epiphany from the tunnel. If we do not, we bounce. Morale is additive, plus 20 rather than by 20. $12 or 13 with trauma mode or not? Without trauma. So like 13/14. What's an ideal Magna deck? Depends on the playstyle. Alright, Imprint of Agony, give me some cash. Come on, please don't tell me we missed the Divine event, right? Like... Oh shit. 2 times in a row? That's painful. That is painful. So... yeah, I think we're gonna do the same thing we did last run. We're going to be fighting the boss. And if we don't get any epiphanies, that's the end of this run. It's gonna be some type of ranking. I don't think there's any rewards attached to it, but it's going to be a leaderboard where you're going to be fighting a boss. And based on whatever parameters the devs have set, following those is going to increase your score, and then if your score is high enough, you're going to be able to pop up on a leaderboard. But conversely, also you'll be able to check out what kind of builds other people build to reach that score on the leaderboards. Ain't nobody beating Meilin or Tressa? Oh, you better watch it. You better watch it and watch Luke or, I don't know, maybe Kairon even to be number 1 on the leaderboards. But yeah, no, Tressa might even outdamage Meilin, depending on how much agony she can actually stack. And hey, who knows, maybe CHIZURU. Maybe CHIZURU is gonna be the damage queen. Oh, dice trick. Alright. Was a fun run. Not worth my time though. What's the leaderboard shenanigans? I don't know, we'll have to see. It's on the newest game mode that releases December 3rd. Not bad. Not a bad Luke save data. We have ourselves the rapid fire at 0 cost twice, stealth reload twice. You do have the upgraded epiphany for bullet damage of Dancer the Demon. And you have the 70% damage increase, and you have the discard cube, and you have the discard armor. If you run that with somebody like a Nia, not bad. How to get the middle item? Upon beating the boss. Upon beating the boss, you have a chance to either get the crystal ball, 0 cost damage, the armor for the 3 discards, or something else. But it's one of the. There's another luck factor to you beating the final boss of a stage. Brainwash. Beating the final boss of a stage and then getting an item. Okay. Is there a tunnel in here? Yes. Down there. Alright, off we go, people. How do you get enough Cassius heals? By not getting hit as much. If you don't get hit a lot, you do not need a lot of heals. Surprise, surprise. And then otherwise, it's the fact that we have Cassius's E2. Hey, nice. Fuck. Skip. Whee. Would it be crazy if Tresor could detonate dots? Then they wouldn't be dots anymore. Then they'd be burst damage. Should I max for blue pot for a chance to get the dimensional cube on this chaos? If you intend to play someone like Nia, yeah, definitely. Does discard armor count to ecstasy since it draws? I'm not quite sure what ecstasy is, but yes, it counts as a draw. Does Ray work well with Rin, or she has too many attack cards? Ray is Rin's best or second best debuff buffing character in the entire game, depending on the Rin build you choose. But no, Ray and Rin go really well together. Oh, the ecstasy. Ecstasy of violence. Yeah, it counts. You'll be losing your stance a lot with Ray? No. Not if you play it properly. Like, if you play Ray and Rin together properly, then you only play the Ray stance, like the Ray attack cards. Like, obviously you get rid of Ray's basic attack cards early anyway, but you only play the attack cards when you have another way to enter into your stance. Right? Otherwise you just don't play them. Would Cassie's Renault and Nia work? Yes. I did like the team back when I played it. Felt really good to play. Uh-oh, big punch. Big damage. My go-to team for Veronica? There is no go-to team for Veronica. It's the other way around. Every team is a Veronica go-to, you know? Like, she just fits everywhere if you wanted to. Have I cleared the basin? I haven't yet attempted it. I'm halfway tempted to try and beat the basin's first stage with only Luke and 2-0 deck characters. But no, I'm currently farming for some save data to then annihilate the chaos. But I might have to play it in a day or two just due to time constraints. Could Nia discard a ballista? Yeah, she could. It doesn't go away in 2 days. It goes away on December 3rd, no? Happy holiday. May I ask one question, please? Can you suggest which map level and difficulty and team comp to farm Veronica deck easy? You can't get the 0 cost repose divine. So you pick Veronica, then you pick 2 characters that have both unique cards in their deck at some point. Then you play difficulty 8 and you play tier 13 or 14. Resets with the new event, yeah, but that's December 3rd, no? Not in 2 days. Is Veronica with only Repose and Kowalski draw cards possible? Is 5 removals possible in a Chaos run? 5 removals is possible under the condition that A, you do not get a Divine Epiphany, B, you hit the removal event, which is the, like, you know, the crash with the mutant sample, and C, you do 4 removals for 170 points. So you need to play A. Yeah, okay, again. Number 1, you need to play on tier 14, Nightmare tier 15. So play on tier 15. Find the remove event. Do 4 removals. Do not pick any neutral cards. And do not get any Divine Epiphanies. What? I don't think that the Divine Emissary can transform into Mutant Sample, can he? In all my restarts, I have yet to see that being the case. I don't think that's possible. Yeah, I don't think it happened to you. You sure? It could have been something else, like mutant, some other like mutant name card. 5 days? Alright. Maybe you thought until weekly reset? Which is rather soon. I'd rather have 0 cost Kowalski and remove a ballista card, for example. It depends on the epiphany of your Kowalski, right? Maybe you misread. Yeah, I mean, you could be right, but I doubt it. DDP for CHIZURU, or is Rin enough for ya? I have my CHIZURU things ready. But I will also spend some more stamina. I think I have like 60, 70 gold, like gold crystals. I have some I have some psionic materials lying around anyway. I'm going to get a bunch of coins. The only thing I might have problems with is XP, but I'm kind of hoping for the event to just provide me with a bit more XP. But it's definitely a work in progress rather than something being completely finished. But luckily I have until next Wednesday, so I should be fine. Which answer is correct for Voidman? Void, Greed, and Hope. Whichever one of those is in your options, it's any of those. Void, Greed, or Hope. Hey, Records of a Toast. I'm playing Rin Nia Ray. Does the team make sense? Yes. At least you're not leaving your stance. Alright, what we get? What kind of options do we still have left? So, we don't have a dice trick. We have a repose. We have a rapid fire. Stealth reload, I guess, is the only thing. And I guess a divine dice trick. But the odds of this happening drastically went down. Yeah, I mean, we go into the boss fight. We go into the boss fight, see if we have some epiphanies. But if not, we'll just, yeah, call it there. So we get ourselves a Cassie's Epiphany dice trick. Or I guess Devil Dice is what it's called. Whoops. Alright. Let's see if we can somehow pull another Divine Epiphany out of our ass. I doubt it, but never say never. Exhaust 2 means that it will exhaust after 2 uses? Yes. The same way that Retrieve 3 means you can retrieve it 3 times after playing it. How to read the map? Yeah, I have something. I had something planned for today along the lines of how people are actually reliably farming 3-copy, 4-copy decks, and like things to pay attention to while playing the seasonal chaos. But you know, I kind of wanted to use decks that we got here as like a showcase, you know? But we haven't yet been successful. Alright. So, last chance is seeing if we can get a Divine Epiphany from the boss. Otherwise, we just, yeah. We just don't look back and pretend this run never happened. Not yet. We got close like once or twice, but no. We haven't yet gotten anything that I'd consider like crazy. Okay, what's this? Yeah, sure. Okay, what's the other card? Seize the opportunity epiphany. Yeah, no matter what kind of epiphany that is, that's not gonna be anything useful. Yo, in her cow Tuan 2204. Yo, what's up? What's up? Is Nyx good on Mika? Nyx is good on anybody. 2 tunnels in one run? Yes, but you didn't get 2 forbidden cards in one run, did you? Yeah, two tunnels is quite... you saw Vero Mika unique card. It doesn't make a difference. Mika only has 1 unique card. Luke has a unique card. It all comes out to the same thing. How do you reformat the person who's lazy to dismantle save data after a chaos run and cries later when dismantling bulk? No, that's me. The only reason I'm so comfortable dismantling cards here is because I'm not doing the whole run. But I rarely remove a deck after I've done a full run to get it. So I can't give you any tips on something I'm very, very prone, very vulnerable to doing myself. Yeah. The struggle is so real trying to build an ecstasy of violence for Rin. It can get tough sometimes. Did you guys see the video of Karen hitting for 75k? The only thing I know is people like... I mean, I get that you want to show off, and I get that you want to make like a character look more impressive than they are. But why, you should ask yourself, why is everybody playing the same exact stage? Why is every one of these high damage clips from exactly the same stage? That's because it's a stage that you can just stall for like, what, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 turns? I don't know. Like, if you were looking to see who can deal the most damage with infinite time, sure. But it still is at least impressive that they have that scaling. Is Giant Ballista still the best on E2 Veronica or single target Ballista better? If you're facing single target enemies, go with the single Ballista. If you're facing multi-target, go with the AoE one, right? Like, it just really depends on who you're facing. Or what you intend to do with that save data. I mean, decent substats are always attack percent, attack flat, crit chance, crit damage. And then special cases are extra damage and dot damage. Those are the things you really want to look out for on a DPS. Or obviously defense percent if it's a defense based DPS instead of attack. And then for support I would always look for HP or defense subs. But for support, honestly, those things are very minor, very irrelevant. Would you ever build a full DPS Veronica build? I think everybody is building a full DPS Veronica build, even if you only focus on repose. Because Veronica doesn't have too many other options besides just you. Like, Veronica is very easy to just have that happen. Like, you just go in. Like, the only scaling I could see is maybe, I don't know, try to get as many ballistas as possible through like RNG and like ballista creation from like certain epiphanies, and then maybe a way to guarantee yourself full morale stacks But she's just very easy to get to a point where she just does a good amount of damage. The Keiron one-shotted phase 2 weekly boss Judas. Yeah, but which turn was it? Right? Like, how many turns did the brother spend on the Keiron run? That's always the thing I like want to see the most, right? Like what some people are doing is they're hiding or specifically not mentioning how many turns it took them to get the results they got, you know? Especially with a scaling character like Keiron, I feel like that's at least decently important to keep in mind. What does it mean, a basic, common, unique? Okay, so unique, so basic cards, you know the first 3 cards of a character, like attack, attack, shield, attack, attack, heal, attack, shield, shield. Those are the basic cards, the first 3. Then common cards is everything you take from the outside and put into a character's deck. So think neutral cards, think monster cards, think anything that's not meant to be in a character's deck normally, and Luke, very important, and Luke's bullets. Luke's bullets are also common. Everything else, be it cards created by a character like Renoa's bullets, like Veronica's ballistas, everything else is unique for a character. Forbidden cards are also, they come from the outside in. So they are, neutrals. Or I guess commons, as they're now called. We are using the order 4-piece, 2-piece crit damage on Luke. Forbidden cards are not common cards, they don't get boosted. You could actually be right. Monster cards do, forbidden cards might not. Because you are right, no matter who you put the forbidden card on, none of them actually gain like a percentage increase. Yeah, you're right. Rapid fire does not generate bullets. We didn't have a single generate bullet epiphany to choose from. At that point, I'm just gonna be like, yep, tough times, right? What can I do if we get 3 options and none of them actually generate any bullets? Right, the only thing I'm going to be doing here is carry on a little further, just to see if maybe we get a crazy divine epiphany. But this run is already, yes. Handgun bullets are neutral. They are neutral. And the reason why is because Janet exists. And Janet allows the cards to go on other characters that aren't Luke. So now, for those characters to boost Luke's bullets, they need to have their common potential level up. Which is a little weird. They should make it clear where save data can be used. I mean, you can just scroll it. You can click on the content and you can just see, is your save data showing with the sign and without the sign, or just with the sign? And then you have your answer. Like, I don't think it should be too high priority. I'm newbie. Is Cassius, Chessa, or Leia a good team to spend your resources on all the way to 60? Not necessarily. You might be running into trouble running Cassius and Orlea, because Orlea is all about retaining your cards in your hand, and Cassius is very prone to discarding your cards in your hand, so then you lose the retain effect of your cards. And also Tressa is more like a dot damage dealer rather than a burst damage dealer. So Orlea might just be the wrong support for Tressa. you could still run Cassius and Tressa and then maybe add in something like a Mika or something like a Shielder, right? Next to a Mika. But you might be running into trouble if you take that team to 60. Oh, and also, you don't really want to take supports to 60 regardless. Renoa's bullets are unique. Sturdy retain, always free daggers. Yeah, like, oh! Hey, look at this! We found the rare Call of the Void event. We can now trigger a Godly Epiphany to a selected card. Okay. What kind of cards do we have to choose from? I want to take a bet on Devil Dice. Like, it's kind of between Devil Dice, Repose, and Stealth Reload. Okay. No, wait, our Luke SaveData is cooked. So it's between Devil Dice and Repose. Which card to Godly? Question mark. Devil Dice or Repose? Let's see. Which card do we Godly? Devil Dice or Repose? No. If the keyword, if the word Epiphany is gold, it's a Divine Epiphany. 70% of you are saying Devil Dice. Alright. Gamba. Alright. Back to 0. We probably had a better chance of succeeding with Repose, but who cares? We are not here to play odds, we are here to gamble. You lose some and you lose some more. Yep. You lose some and you lose some more. That is exactly how it goes. Alright, is there a tunnel? No. No visible tunnel, so this is a give angle. Because we give up. You start to hate Mika because she always steals your cards? Am I blind again? Motherfucker. No! There clearly wasn't a tunnel, right? Do I need to take more time looking at those? Man. Alright, let's see. Where did we make the fateful mistake? Let's spot the tunnel. I don't know. Where could the tunnel be? Can anybody guess why I still would have quit? Could anybody guess why I still would have quit even if the tunnel was there? I hate 50-50 tunnels. I hate 50-50 tunnels. Like, sure, dimensional thing could start here, but what if it doesn't? I play all this time to get there, and then I pick wrong, and then I'm just sad. No, not a 50-50. Like, I need to save my 50-50 luck for more important things. Like, for example, winning a 50-50 on the CHIZURU banner is something I would rather save my 50-50 luck for than winning a fucking 50-50 on a forbidden tunnel. See, this is easy. This is nice. This is no trouble. This is relaxed. This is chill. This is good. Why is it 50-50? Because you could get to the first question mark, and then the first question mark isn't a tunnel, and now all of a sudden you have to pick between top or bottom. $66.33. I am not gambling with my time in such a way if I can also just restart the run and get a 100% tunnel chance. Right? Like, why would I go through all that trouble without even knowing the odds if I could also just not do it? You lost 50-50 to Veronica for Yuki, so win-win for CHIZURU. Yes, win-win indeed. For the dopamine hit, I wouldn't be happy, because the problem is I have expectations for the tunnel, you know? Like, there would be expectations to the tunnel being a certain way. Like, I would want the tunnel to give me a certain divine, and then if it doesn't, then be very, very sad. Or even just the divine. You mentioned you like to gamble. Yes, I like to gamble, but I don't like to gamble if I have to invest a whole bunch of time, if I could also just not invest a whole bunch of time. Right? Like, I want to gamble more, not gamble less. You get what I mean? Like, I would like to get more chances to gamble on divine epiphanies instead of, you know? Oh, he's probably gonna shoot us, isn't he? What if I don't get it? Will you still continue? If I don't get the divine tunnel? Hell no. Like, the problem is we're not playing normal runs. We're not looking for standard epiphanies. It's not like I'm looking for an upgrade for an epiphany and then I just want a bunch of copies. No, what I'm looking for is divine epiphanies before the first boss on somewhat specific cards. Your Yuki has 3 icebergs and 2 flash slashes. Yeah, but how many draw cards? The indication is just 2 question marks or 3 question marks in a row. In any combination. Almost 6 hours? What? It's been 4. When do you choose to fight the guy? I always fight him. Recently, I've started to always fight him unconditionally. I fight everything. I might not always win, but I'll at least attempt to fight everything that tries to get in between me and success. In theory, isn't 50-50 because the rule is 2 question marks in a row equals Sons of the Tunnel is the first question mark. The rule apply if it's on A or B, 2 questions and no tunnel in one sit. It doesn't apply though. Because if you have a triangle of question marks, there is a very high likelihood that it doesn't happen on the first question mark. Also, there's another. Do you want to know another way to tell a tunnel? Like, do you want to know another way to tell a tunnel that's a little bit more advanced math? It's not advanced math, but I like to yap. Another way to tell a tunnel, and also the exit of a tunnel, is... The exit of a tunnel is always one tile, or better said, 2 tiles from where you entered on a question mark. So, for example, if we go into the forbidden tunnel here, we should get put out here. Like, it's always like from one question mark into another. And that's also why sometimes divine tunnels or forbidden tunnels can be kind of shit in getting the copy event. And that is because they, you could say, delete. They delete the question mark. The Bermuda Triangle of Lost Epiphanies, that seems about appropriate. Alright, we just have to see what happens after this tunnel. Like, I'm pretty sure we get out there, but if we don't, be kinda weird. 120 credits, neutral card, select and remove. Give me the select and remove. What are we getting rid of? We are getting rid of... I guess a standard card for now. Playing it safe, you know. Hey, Torch of Wrath. Torch of Wrath would be really overpowered if it would work the way as it says. But unfortunately, it's only at the start of the battle, not every turn. Do you remove non-basic cards to focus on getting Epiphany's copies on a target combatant? Usually yes. We're just in a very peculiar situation where I'm trying to build 3 characters at the same time. That kind of leads to me not wanting to discard either character's card. Because the moment I do, even if I do get a good Epiphany on that character, the character's kind of cooked, you know? So I'm playing it in a way where I can't quite do that. If I had like only 1 or 2 characters to focus on, I could just start deleting cards for the 3rd one. But because I have 3 characters that can all potentially get a good build, I can't quite yeet them all away until it works, you know? When drawing my ability, heal and stress. Give me this one. How's our gambling potato doing today? Hope you're feeling good. Yeah, we've been gambling a lot, and we haven't been winning much. All right, come on, hit. No, I knew I should have sold this fucking card. Raw. So like Trezor's here thing in getting cards, does it work for Yuki for 0 cost Freezing Blade if you get multiple copies of it? How are you going to get multiple copies of Freezing Blade though? And also, how does chess have anything to do with Yuki? It's about the amount of... brain, start working. It's about the amount of... the amount of healing you get from a skill card. Torch works only in 1st turn? Yes, unfortunately. Sure. In one turn, damage is better between Karen and Renoa. Like for turn 1, instant damage, it's probably still Karen, but you preferably want Karen E3 and his partner. Mutant sample removes itself. If you remove mutant sample, you actually pay the you actually lose the whole effect of the remove tag. Is there always a tunnel in the map? Yes, there's always a tunnel in the map, but you cannot always tell where the tunnel is. Like, the tunnel is always there, just you never know where it is unless you look for the question mark showcase thing. Do you think the mutant remove is intentional? Yes, it's mentioned in the SaveData rules right here. SaveData rules. SaveData rules for faint memories. Card removals. Card removals affected by the removal talent, which is the remove tag, are not included in this calculation. There you go. Well, you have your answer. The fuck just happened? The fuck did I do? Huh? What did I click? Okay, we're doing our pointing. We're going in. We click on escape and we just retreat. What? Bro, what are you doing? Bro, past me, what are you doing? What are you doing? And with all the confidence, look. We go into the menu, we click on escape and we recall. It's like, with all the confidence in the world, I'm just sitting there explaining this. And then we instantly go out, head down, click, confirm, and we're gone. What? There was a 100% damage dimensional tunnel. Like, but what the fuck? That's some mind control. What did I do? Somebody was mind controlling me. Like, I was out of it. Holy shit. Still processing. Yup. What the fuck, man? Some bullshit. Bro stressed at 100%, brain not braining. Close enough. Yeah, you know, I shouldn't have gone into the menu, right? I'm so used to the moment I open the menu to either use it to look at the map or to just escape, but damn. Alright, we have ourselves another question mark. But you know what? In the end, it was all worth it. Because this run is surely going to be it. Like, this run, you know, it has something that none of the runs before had. And that is unholy amounts of copium. Due to unholy amounts of copium, this run surely is going to be different than the ones before. Yeah, yeah. I need to go to the Epion Center. You're not wrong, you're not wrong. Something clearly ain't right. Something's fishy. Damn. Like, is that getting you scared that even if I do get a good run, I'm somehow going to sell the run? Are we already that far? That even if we do get a good run, I'm gonna do something and I'm gonna sell it? I'm just gonna, I don't know, leave the run, maybe not pay attention whatsoever. I don't know, something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen and it ain't gonna be funny. Isn't it like afternoon? It's like 4 p.m. The only support I recommend raising to 50 plus is Cassius. Why Cassius? His potential. To what level do you leave supports? 50. Cassius' potential. One turn, but you can get an unholy amount of quest completion in one turn. Yeah. The ability to skip epiphanies would definitely come in handy. Why am I dead? Not quite, but almost. Why am I dead? Oh yeah, we took the fate in the beginning that took 30% of our max health, no? That couldn't be good. Oh fuck, if we fight this guy we're gonna die, right? Most likely. Gamble time. Do you share memory fragments on all your characters or do they have their own sets? They have their own sets. I mean, what do you mean with that? Like, obviously your memory fragments are account-wide, but you use the same piece on multiple characters at the same time. Yeah. Would a card's ego ability for the crit chance increase work on discarding a bullet? It should. And it's such a shit one as well. Alright. Infected, huh? Ooh, and vulnerable? Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. It's gonna kill us. That can't be good. Alright, give me something to heal with, please. Still gonna kill us. Alright. 34 HP here. Goated. Goated. Alright. We still need to survive one normal battle. What's the worst that could happen, right? Nice, we gained around what, 70 HP? Good stuff, we're still almost dead. And we need to beat another. We need to beat another fight. Great, what do you do? Heavy. Oh fuck. Dead? No, 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 we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Like, you might be like, damn, you are kind of cooked, and I would tend to agree, but not yet. Not yet. So, rapid fire. Alright, nice, that buys us another turn. Here we can heal a tiny bit more. What if Cthulhu shows up? I'll probably try to run. Yeah. Okay, this is our chance to heal. So... yeah. Ah, but if this crits, he dies. Okay, let's do one shot. Then we heal. Yeah. and then we kill. How do we plan to survive till Interior? Hey, we're making it work, right? We're back to 400 health. It's looking rosy. It's looking very rosy for us. Alright, let's see if this all was worth it. Let's see if this all was worth it. If we get rewarded in the tunnel. Because if we don't... Little tough. It's gonna be a little tough. Hey. You better give me a tunnel though. Okay. Okay, thank you. It can be, but it could have also been no tunnel. That would have been depressing. Okay, what we get? No monster car. Ooh. Not very nice. But luckily he's not very tanky. Luckily he's not very tanky. I'm free to play. Should I put for Yuki? Wait, give it 2 to 3 days until we know what CHIZURU can do. Alright, how do we get the most amount of health out of this situation? Shit, fuck! I forgot that ballistas are a thing. Okay. Alright. Do you play another gacha or non-gacha game like Duet Night Abyss? I'm an avid gamer. I play a lot of games. Very important, very important. But, oh shit, I hate these guys though. These guys are gonna be annoying. Okay. I mean, we're going to have to use Cassie's ult next turn. So this hit we don't take, at least. Yep. Oh, uh-oh. That could be better. Hey, welcome back! Thank you for the HP boost. Alright, we take those. Can everybody agree that it was overhyped? Maybe. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know, if you just want to play Anime Warframe, then play Anime Warframe, right? Like, it's not important if it's a good or bad game, it's important if you are or aren't having fun. Okay, so Devil Dice is out. Sir Kowalski is out. Dancer the Demon is out. There's not a lot of cards that could do anything for us divine-wise, isn't there? Like, Devil Dice is gone, Repose is gone, Kowalski is gone. I guess it's only Luke who still has something that could somehow be called good. Alright. Alright, Luke. Show us what you got. Give me my zero cost retrieve rapid fire. I know you're lurking. DNA is do at night abyss. Alright, come on. Rapid fire, zero cost, retrieve. Fuck. It's the wrong zero cost. No. Luke, you were meant to save us. You were meant to be our savior. Like, let's see. What other cards could it have been? It could have been a shuffle, which would have been useless. Could have been a dice trick, would have been useless. Could have been a pop-ite, would have been useless. Could have been could have been a repost. Didn't turn out to be one. It could have been rapid fire as well. Alright. They gotta undo Cassie's nerf, bro. Bring back zero cost Joker. You know, I think one cost Joker with the ability to pick it from anywhere, I think it's okay. I think it's okay for this card to be one cost. Do you battle more, go to question marks? Always question marks. And then whenever I have the most amount of question marks, after that I go battles instead of campfires. Alright, let's see. Give me the health restore. Okay, straight at the top. We have a shop. That should be decently fast. Past the waypoint, 2 question marks. Right, you see here, waypoint. And then it's what? It's a 50-50! No! No! Not the 50-50! This time, Yal said we are meant to gamble, right? I'll humor you, okay? Yal said you wanted to see 50-50 tunnel gamble. Then we're going to do 50-50 tunnel gamble. Or I guess as you called it, what was it? 66-33? 66-33. Oh, we could get more question marks if we go down. Interesting. Or I guess if we go through the middle. Hey, early. Can we hit? Yes, good shit. Can you reach level 70 BP at level 62 now? Level 70 BP is completely irrelevant. It's like 50,000 units and the other currency you don't even need. Like, trust me, you don't need to go to level 70. There is nothing. What's my main agent? Rin. I'm a Rin main at the moment. But I dabble in Luke, Yuki, and everybody else on the planet. I dabble in everything, but I'm still supposedly a Rin main. Been a while since we dedicated... I mean, we did dedicate a whole day to Rin, like a day or two ago. So it's not like we didn't play her. It's just I really want to get this damn epiphany. You missed your Leia runs? My profile picture says otherwise. It just looks better, right? Like, I don't know. I like the look of the... because it has this, like, nice circle outcropping, you know? But yeah, no, one of the reasons why it would be Rin instead of Luke is because Luke took quite a while to come home. I think I did like 6-7 rerolls. I'm sorry. I did like 6-7 rerolls and or maybe 8-9 even, and he never came home, and Rin came home on the very final one, and I think on the first one as well. So yeah, that's why I decided to then just stick with Rin, because you know, if Luke didn't want to come home. True, keep it that way, otherwise you confuse me with Lysara. I mean, Lysara's isn't Rin, right? It's somebody else. But they do look eerily similar. The profile pictures. Luke is a hottie. Sure. Alright, we get a 6 bombardment prep. Oh, Divine! Early, but useless. Isn't that the same Divine we got last round? Hey! This is... Oh, no, okay. We do have the Enhanced Ballista. Is Rin best with E2? You don't need Rin's E2. Rin's best Epiphany is E1, actually. I mean, she did Arc Knights, what? Honkai Star Rail? Other stuff like that as well. Right, so... Yeah. Varus best ballista for damage? Probably the 50% chance for 2. If you're talking raw damage, it's probably the 50% for 2. E2 ruins hand size. Only if you're playing like a hand size heavy team, right? Oh! Man! Ah! Shit! Ah! But this does get you hyped. Even if the result might not be that great. It was again so close. So close. Ay, 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 ay. Or imagine, we even have mutant sample on the Luke. Just imagine, that would have been crazy. That would have gone really, really well. And we even have a Amorphous Cube to buy. Man. Sad. Another Epiphany! What do you mean skip button for Divine Epiphanies? You wouldn't even want to use the skip button if it existed, because that means you'll have to waste a whole another Epiphany on getting an Epiphany again. Like, there's two ways this works. If there was a skip button, either you A, skip the upgrade permanently, or B, you would have to waste a whole another Epiphany just to, like, get a chance at the card. Like, I would understand skipping it when you don't get a proper Epiphany, but, like, Divine Epiphany, just don't pick the Divine one, right? Sometimes it breaks your deck, just don't pick the Divine one. Like, if a Divine Epiphany breaks your deck, then just don't pick a Divine one, right? Just pick the non-Divine option. Right? Like, shouldn't that be kind of, you know, like, if Divine breaks your deck, then just don't do it. But if Glowy, why bad? Sag. Exactly. But if Shiny, why bad? Don't you think 3 choices is kind of criminal? Could they make it 5? Maybe. I wish they put a proto skill. No, I don't want it to be a proto skill. Oh! Wait, selected card? Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Okay. Now, people. Now, what do? Do we gamble for a good stealth reload? A good repose? Or a good devil dice? Good stealth reload? Good repose? Good devil dice? we kind of have to go stealth, right? Because if stealth turns out good, then we can still save this build and we already have a mutant sample in there. Devil is shiny. Oh, you mean Devil is gonna be doing something special? Vote? Okay, people. We are a democracy. So, why not? Who to godly? Question mark. Devil dice. Stealth reload. Or repose. But Devil Dice is going to Epiphany. Yeah, but we could prevent it from... No, I think it's just a visual bug, honestly, with the Devil Dice. Real WG would trigger the random? Fuck that. It could be, like... If I trigger random, I swear to God, it's gonna hit Seize the Opportunity, Pendant of Resolution, or Pop-Eyed Popper. Like, I swear to God, it's never gonna hit any of the other three. Yes. So, in these quests, you have to look at what it says. If it says a combatant gains an epiphany, combatant, then you get a new card. If it says a card gets an epiphany, then the card gets an epiphany. This is a go big or go home moment. Yeah, but where are we going and how are we homing? 58%. All right. Bang! Yes! This is good! This is good! This is good! Okay, nice! So now we can work on dedicating everything we can do to make this shit work. It is not the perfect build, but it is close. This is good. This is thumbs up. We like that. So, okay. How do we make the most out of this? We need to make sure we sell everything that's non-unique as soon as possible while making sure we get rid of another Luke basic. Okay, people. We need two very specific epiphanies now, okay? The Seize the Opportunity has two options for us, okay? Number one, bullet damage. Number two, 70% bullet damage for one turn, okay? Those are the two Seize the Opportunities we can use. And for the Dance of the Demon, we either want the 90% bullet or the 60% based on attack cards. Both would be okay due to the sheer amount of bullets we have. So we need to make sure we sell as many Luke cards while also selling as many other character cards as possible, while also ensuring that hopefully we get the right, yeah, you could say set of epiphanies, right? Hopefully we get like the right set of epiphanies. Yeah. Oh, and we have a forbidden card. We can put this forbidden card on Luke as well. The Portrait of Fury. That's a banger, Luke. If we win. So I think it's time to lock in, huh? Like, if ever there was a time to log in, it's probably right now. No more mid-run quitting. It counts. It's on. It's game time. Yeah, exactly. We need to pay attention to card cost. Okay. Yeah, the unique epiphany would have been kinda goated. I agree. And we don't have a lot of coin. We don't have a lot of coin. Dupe the forbidden? Hell no. We would dupe the... if we get the duplicate event, choose your own, I would dupe the divine, not the forbidden. Okay, what's this? Echoing... couldn't it have been like the mouth? Fuck. More epiphanies means more chance, but we are probably gonna get the epiphanies anyway, so... I don't know, do we get it out of the way? Like... I get... Man, this is some bullshit. Alright! Yeah, give us the loot card, dance of the demon. Skip for real, I don't know. So... what do you think? Top or bottom? Just spam top or bottom. Where could we find the better neutral event? I just go by what I see a little bit more. Let's see, we have top, bottom, top, bottom, top. That's a lot of tops. Alright. Nihilium. Which would be top, I guess. Alright. And then we use the power of friendship to give ourselves a stealth reload, to use the stealth reload. And then we go to town. Wait. This is good. In a weird way. Exactly. The right one we could use for the Dance of the Demon. In some fucked up, over the top, around super shenanigan, we could make use of this. The only problem is that this shit is lead. And Dance of the Demon usually goes at the end of your turn. So... it's complicated, but it's still better than any of the other options. Okay. Imagine if this was the time where we get the zero cost retrieve. That would have been... I don't know who I would have picked. If this was the zero cost retrieve, I probably would have picked zero cost retrieve Cassius. I gotta be honest with you. I probably would have swapped my whole mind and went with Cassius. Alright. Yeah, I think we go with the zero cost one draw. Yeah, the agony is always greatly appreciated. It's fantastic. You like to see it. Oh, what's this shit? What do I do with this? 3 stress, even more epiphanies. Like, fuck, that's a trash event. That event is ass. Alright. I think we sell Dice Trick. I have a feeling that Dice Trick would get some silly idea. So, I think we're selling Dice Trick, yeah. Okay, people. This is the first true test. Can we hit the right epiphany? Because if we don't, things are gonna get a little dark. They're gonna get a little sad. Alright, give me the yes, thank you. So at least we can more securely play this run. Shuffle. Another variant. Ay. Mutant sample dupe just? I hope not. But it's not unlikely. That's a lot of bullets. DPSius is what they call him. They call him DPSius. Alright, I ain't sure, whatever. I mean, you know, I don't care if it's a mutant sample dupe, so long as I get the option to dupe something else. You know? Like, so long as I get the option to dupe what I want to dupe, I don't care. They can give me 2 mutant sample dupes. I don't care. So long as my option is there, I don't care. Alright. Dancer the Demon could have been worse. Like I think we're still alive. Like I know it's before an epiphany and whatever and yada yada. I know it's not perfect, but we are still in this for now. It's okay, buddy, we've all been there. Oh, you think I haven't been there, huh? You think this is my first time, huh? Alright. Yeah, give me deficiency, because I think we're playing on the negative one. Okay, where do we go? Middle is kind of giving me good vibes. Are we making a perfect build, Luke? Brother, I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. There's no need to call me out like that, okay, brother? I'm trying my hardest. I'm giving it my all. I haven't yet gotten the Rin save data, but I did get the Ray save data to work with Rin. Just please don't fuck me here, game, okay? Like, please, for everything that's like acceptable, just don't give me a trash epiphany, okay? Okay, we have the attack card one. I was scared. I was looking at the middle and the leftmost one and I was scared. So attack card one is okay. We might even be able to get the base bullet one because we have two of them, right? We have two bullet storm bullet demons that still need to epiphany themselves. Is that infinite scaling? If you have infinite attack cards played, yes. Luke versus Maylin. Honestly, I would like to say so. Oh! Oh! This could be Dance of the Demon, Divine Epiphany. Watch. Watch. But it's a shit one! No! So close! There's both of the good ones that could have went divine, and it has to go on the fuck one. It has to go on the bad one. Man! I'm trying everything in my power to somehow turn this run around. And the game, it just doesn't wanna pull up. Sad. Sad. Okay, at least we now have. Isn't it interesting how we had two unepiphanied versions and now we have the same card and it looks like it's replicated, but it's not? Like, if I show this deck to anybody, nobody has the ability to tell that these cards were epiphany twice rather than once. It's impossible for anybody to see a difference between these. Alright, so, we are now on a decent track. The only thing we need is a choose your own copy event where we hit stealth reload and then we beat the final boss and we get it again, right? Like, it's that simple, people. It's that simple. Now, if you're wondering, okay, bro, but where's your copy event? You wouldn't be wrong. You wouldn't be wrong. I have no idea. And that's not good. The copy event is the hardest. Hey, it could all turn around in a blink so long as we hit the rare version of the copy event. Not only do we have to hit the copy event, it has to be the rare version as well. Ah, fuck, man. It's not good. Copy event and having two dances of the demon. You're not wrong. But I don't want to hear it. Okay? Like, you might not be in the wrong, but that doesn't make you right. Okay? I don't want to hear the odds. I don't want to know what's speaking against it. I don't want to hear it. Don't scare me like that. It's a fucking rare event. And it's not the copy one, huh? So. You know what the funniest part is? We don't have any dice roll refreshes. If I were to take this middle one, there is like a 70% chance that we're going to walk away. Yeah, 70% chance that we were going to walk away without the card. And even the card isn't worth it. The problem with the Divine is we have nothing left to upgrade for Luke. Right? Yeah, we're going to fight it for the achievement. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what happens when you fight him. But let's go! Motherfucker! Let's get the achievement. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang. Bang. And how about a bang? And have you heard about this before? Pew! Alright. Pew, pew, pew. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. 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 Pew, pew, pew. Now what happens? Okay. Alright. Why the fuck would I ever fight this guy? I can pick between a card that you can only get from the event, a Divine Epiphany on a selected card, or a legendary piece of gear? Why would I ever bother fighting this dude? This should have been like a purple piece of gear or something. Like, what? That's hot garbage. That's terrible. For the achievement? I mean, there is an achievement. So I guess we're getting the question mark, question mark. I hope. I hope that's the achievement. Also, how did we go out of this fight without the latent epiphanies? Like, how is that even possible? So many questions. Uh-oh. Not good. Uh-oh, not good. Okay. Yeah. Uh-oh, not good. So, what are we doing here? Yeah. Hmm. Ouch. Big ballista. Almost dead, yep. Almost, but not quite. So, we said we were always going to pick the underground purple rather than the top one. Let's see if that helps. Bah. 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 Now what? One, two, one, two, one, yeah. One. Okay, people. I want to see numbers, alright? I'll make it clear. I'll make it clear, don't you worry. So, this is 1. And this... not very clear, I know. But this is 2, okay? So, where do we go? 1 or 2? Hey, the run is not too terrible. The run is not too terrible. Top is all you believe? But we can't get to the very tippity top. 3. So the boss is evil. Okay, so we're going not against the elite. Okay. Understandable. So we are pussy. I mean, hey, nothing bad about it, right? Alright, we flee. I take it. Oh, it's this fucker again. Yeah. Not the best starting hand. We draw into an attack card, hopefully. Okay, we do. Yeah, and then we just shoot the guy twice. And then we start working on the other fucker. Alright. We need to flee since Veronica and Luca are about to go nuts. They'll be fine. But I think we can actually force Luke into a breakdown by killing here. Right? Not quite, I guess. He better go breakdown next turn though. He's being a little special, alright? Thank you. With the quick 1-2. And the hit. And the heal. And we do not ballista because we can stall against this guy quite okay. Nice. Okay, 6 out of 6, I mean, sure. Thank you. Crit? Ah, we do have a... We did get the 20% ballista chance. Top tier gameplay. We are farming difficulty 8. Sometimes it makes you wonder, why now, right? Like, I swear these good godly epiphanies, they always take their time, you know? They're always so aloof. They're always so aloof. Desire? Is that another godly epiphany? Oh, it's grayed out. We cannot get any epiphanies anymore. Every one of our cards is epiphanied. But it is 150 credits. And then people say there's not enough epiphanies. Alright. Dopamine injector. I don't know. We still need a Luke weapon. Just to make sure. We want to go... Oh fuck, that's horrible. Empowered or non-empowered? That's bad. That's bad. But it's better than fighting 2 elites. Is the gesture of freedom forbidden good on Rin? Good on a support for a Rin is how I would describe it. $474 damage. That would have been a lot of damage. Did you know? 700 something damage is a lot of damage? Kinda crazy, isn't it? I mean, even with a crit, that's not enough. Oh. Change behavior. Yeah. We probably don't want to kill the guy right here. But it doesn't hurt to get a little closer. $588. Motherfucker. That's a lot of damage. Crit? Thank you. And then We have exactly 7 cards on hand. There's no way to make it 8. But we can at least increase the damage. Okay, brother at least becomes stunned. Right? No, not anymore, I guess. Yeah, because he changed his behavior, I remember. At least he's gonna eat some damage. Ah, so close. Fuck. Ballista? We don't have a ballista. Nah, fuck. That's a lot of damage. And we're still meant to fight an elite, huh? So it comes down to the last question mark, huh? Fuck. Both are fucked. Like, I feel like Passion Enemy would be more dangerous. But an Empowered one is probably even more dangerous. The Mutant is an Angel. If it's the Sphinx, I'll ban you, okay? Alright. You can stay. Brother saved his ass. He did. Now, if this also has the copy option, I might just have to kiss your feet. No doubt about it. If this lane also has the question marks, then I might just, you know, have to do something. Like, if this also has the especially if it's the rare Orvane event. Does vulnerable attack increase damage from 50 to 100 to 100 to 50 so on? It's a 50% final damage multiplier, so if your multiplier is 1000, then it goes to 1500%. Okay, Mutant Predator Spike, decent. It doesn't look like it. This does not look like an Orvane. But I like to be proven wrong. But it's not the rare version, but it is a Heart of the Orvane! Please! Please! Come on! Come on! Stealth reload! I went through all this bullshit! Please! Please, somehow, if there's a god in heaven, make it happen. Oh shit, so we have 2 dances, we have a seize the opportunity, we have a rapid fire, we have a mutant sample. So even just on Luke cards alone, it's a 1 in 6. Now with Veronica cards, it becomes a 1 in 9. And with Cassius cards, we're looking at a solid 1 in 10. Yes! 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 Come on! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Woo! We got it! We got 1 more stealth reload, and all that's left is the final boss. Ah! Woo! Yes! Okay. All that's left is selling. Okay, but what do we sell? Do we sell the final bullet? Or do we sell... Okay, first we have to survive. Okay, everything on overdrive. Let's relax and let's analyze the situation. First we need to get out of this alive, okay? Hey, please. Please don't just, I don't know, end me. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I should have picked a different enemy, huh? Maybe I should. No, but mutant would have been even more risky. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. It's not a good hand. Wait, but we can get the Cassius morale decrease if we play enough cards. Hopefully. Okay. Morale decrease. So we're not taking as much damage anymore. A little bit of fortitude never hurt nobody. The problem is that this fucker attacked first. Okay, now we just need a good draw hand, please. Please, something. Okay. Saved. Honestly, it's an okay breakdown. Could have been way worse. How much damage do you deal? 153. We do have him by the balls. It was never a question, damn Veronica, man. It was never a question of can we stall. Ah, shit. Okay. We have a decision to make, people. What are we doing here? Do we sell the single shot to improve the build? Or do we sell any of the other cards to increase the chance of getting stealth reload again by a tiny amount. We are indeed already in. It's go big or go home. You are right. Points shouldn't be a problem. Our points are relatively low. We have one removal event. We have one single shot. Yeah, say single shot. Improve build all in. Okay. All in we go. So now we're looking for good gear. We already have something decent. Like, we kind of have to hope for, I don't know, an armor. Maybe from the guy. Superconductive protein. No. At least not on Luke. Sadism. No. Time regulator makes no sense. Monodestruction. I mean, no. A chess piece is better than no chess piece, right? Not that it makes a difference, but like in general, having a chess piece is better than having no chess piece. So might as well. Oh. Incomplete carapace might actually be better. What a waste of credits. I really like this one. 3 or more at the end of a turn, plus 140% fixed shield. Instead of a 200 only for a single turn. Okay. This run was a lot of downs, but also a lot of ups. Is it going to end? Okay, first off, are we even going to win, right? Thank you. That's a good start. Kisasius coming back is good. And yeah, we might just gamble here. And just take no damage whatsoever, because it is a triple hitter. And we get some healing out of it. Yeah, might just buy us a turn or two. Alright. Now, next up. This. The brother is dead. The brother is dead. He just doesn't know it yet. He just doesn't know it yet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And we get a repose. Can we draw into a... No, we can't. But yeah, no. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Brother is gone. No chance for survival. No chance for survival for the dude here. We just have to make sure that we have enough cards on our hand. We're going to lose one bullet, but I think that's okay. Oh no, we don't, because the card replaces itself. Okay. 16 hitter. Solid. And that's just a start, right? It clearly ain't peak performance. Now, what else do we need? What else could this boss give us? Obviously, the most important thing is that we get the fucking copy. Please. For everything that's ever been anywhere close to holy. Come on, we're finishing you with Luke. Don't think about the odds, right? Don't think about the odds. Think about how awesome it would be if this succeeds. Don't think about the odds. Just make it happen. Don't think about the odds. Just make it happen. Yes! 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 We camped! We stayed! We won! Oh, this run! Oh, oh, this run! Oh, oh, it's so good! We have it on tape! We have it! And we did it! And it's here! And we hit it! Oh! Oh, bless this run. Now provide us with, I don't know, something ridiculous. Some ridiculous weapon. Armor. Discard armor. Hey. 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 Woo. That's a deck and a half. And we did get rid of the basic. We did get rid of the basic. We did get rid of the fucking basic. Ah! I hope we didn't miscalculate. We shouldn't have. It might not be the Luke that I thought I was going to build today. But that's the beauty of Chaos Zero Nightmare. It might not have been the Luke that we set out to build. But it is the Luke that we ended up building. Forbidden card. Amorphous cube. Damage based on cards in hand. Double Dance of the Demon. Triple... No. We went over the cap. No. They took one away. No! Fuck! Why couldn't it have been this one? Why couldn't this have lost the epiphany or something? Or I don't know, something else. No! Shit! Did we really have 170 save data? We played on tier 14 and we still didn't keep everything? Oh, that's crazy. We removed 3 basics. We had the removal event. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, fuck. That hurts. Yeah, it's the basic, huh? Would have been better to have the basic and have the triple 3 costs. No, but wait, listen. If we didn't remove the basic, we probably wouldn't have gotten the fucking triple copy. Like, it's okay. The only thing I can complain about is not having done this on tier 14. Right? Like, that's the only thing that's to blame. I didn't play this on tier 14. So, my fault, right? We didn't play tier 14 base. Oh, this would have been 170, huh? Alright, so now that we have the deck in front of us, we probably would have died, yeah. So we need 6. We need 6 AP. Somehow. If we don't get 6 AP turn 1, we cannot play all our cards. And that's without considering rapid fire in there. 6 AP, huh? Yeah, maybe like a Cassis and then a Mika. Probably no space for Vero until we get the 1 AP, whatever. What card? They didn't remove a card, they removed the Godly Epiphany. Those bastards. They took the reduced 1 cost Epiphany. Yeah, yeah. 1 card being reduced. 1 cost could be huge on the 2 cost. We'll try out the first boss, right? We'll try out the boss. See if we can get this deck to work. Where is it? It's right here, huh? Alright. Customize favorites. Dark background. I haven't yet made like a Luke style thing, so we'll just quickly make one. Like this. And then yeah, we don't need a breakdown though. What do we pick? Can I flip it? Not quite. That's okay. That's okay. Alright. So we have our Luke in here. He's ready. We did get a half decent Cassius, didn't we? So... And then we just have to support it, I guess, with a Mika. So family head. Also, we're going to start low, right? I haven't bothered too much with it. Where was that Cassius save deck? I think it's this one. Yep, we have 1 AP, 1 draw. With triple devil dice at 0 cost with the choose 1 quest. I'm not quite so sure about the shuffle though. But he at least has the right item. This one could work as well, I guess. Yeah, no, that's okay. Yeah, and then third one is just gonna be Mika. 1 AP, 1 morale, 3 AP. Yeah, could work. Reduce 1 exhaust cost. Reorganize morale. Hit. Ah. Double AP on sources of waters with a forbidden disposable ego. Ego, draw, reduce cost. a lot of multi-card. A lot of multi-card cards here. Yeah, a lot of chunky decks. That's probably what you would refer to them as. What did that say? Did it say 2 AP? No, draw 2 next turn. Exhaust 3, attunement, draw pile, pull. It's too many cards. One AP gear bag with 1 AP standard. 1 AP, 1 wave, draw 3, 1 morale, draw 2. Draw 2. Alright, probably the one at the top. Might just be for the best. Yeah, this one? No, right? Yeah, we can try out some different ones. Yes, pity carries over. I see how it goes. I see how it goes. Yeah, I never really bothered building like a dedicated Mika deck. Okay, we have a shit ton. Wait, it's the wrong hand. Like Luke has the wrong save data. Alright.
強力な敵のようだ。行こうか。十分に注意して接近しよう。
派手に行こう。もう一度振ってみようか。裏顔。もう一度振ってみようか。
We need to draw into something more aggressive. Like we need to draw into like a draw 2, draw 3, whatever, right? We need to get through a whole bunch of Luke cards. And these are kind of just drawing themselves. This one doesn't really help. Like shuffle. I mean, I guess shuffle could help if we play out our whole hand. But there's no like crazy draw in there. Yeah, that looks okay. So we would start here. Ah, but we don't have the Cassius quest card. We should, for the moment, we should be fine without it. What's the plan after you spend all 3 cards and the boss is not dead? I give up. That's it. Like, if the boss survives, then I just say fuck it. Okay, we need to build a better deck. It's quite straightforward. It either works or it doesn't, you know? We're not drawing the source of water, huh? Pure Iron Wolf team motto. If it doesn't work, just yep. If it doesn't work, just get the hell out of there. Oh wow, yeah. Getting rid of the rapid fire, it truly didn't do much, did it now? Alright. Give me my 000. Sweet. Now this is 1. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Let's see. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is 6 plus 3. So. Okay, and then this one out. into... Oh shit, now there's one additional one. Which means we do the AP. Now you might be wondering, okay, what is the guy actually looking for, right? Good question. Yeah, we should be fine with a get rid of all draw 5. Because we don't have that many cards left anymore anyway. But there's still some highlight cards in there. It's not the smoothest thing ever, right? Like, there's a lot of luck involved, you could say, to what we're doing here. And there's certainly some better outcomes than this. But I guess this is one of our best turns for now. Obviously, we are only kind of trying to unlock those higher difficulties. Because the 000 quest is easier to fulfill, giving us more morale. Alright, let's see if we can do the same thing, maybe even a little better. Right here. Is this possible with E0 Luke? Yeah, E0 Luke adds exactly 2 shots. 2 shots is what E0 Luke adds. That's all. Alright. So yeah, we play our stealth reload and then we just... Yeah. Oh, nice. Ah, but double shuffle? But it's not exhausting the cards, so that's fine. Alright, how many cards do we have in hand? 5. Ah, but we don't have the quest card yet. Makes this all feel a little wasteful. There we go. Alright, 0. Give me the AP. Okay, double draw. Nice. Okay. Now we have too much AP. Now we have too much AP and nothing to spend it on. Grinding a Mika deck? No, I mean,
十分に
technically the AP cost should be somewhat split between...
裏か表か
Now, if that ain't the turn that I can put my whole body and soul behind. So let's see how this goes. Bang, 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 bang. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. And then 5 cards again. Bang, 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 bang. This might have been a bit too early. Alright, so give us the... Yep, nice. Hey, that's exactly 8. Sweet. Okay, so we can play the dice trick. We can play the devil dice. Nice, we get ourselves our AP. Even more AP. We have too much AP. Okay, now what? Ooh, shuffle. Shuffle would be nasty. So we play our triple zeros. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna hit. Oh, this is gonna be a good turn. Yep. Yep. This is gonna be... Ooh. Ooh. This is gonna be a good turn. Keep in mind this is turn 1, right? So now we get ourselves a shuffle, hoping to draw into another shuffle. And we get ourselves the stealth reload. Oh fuck! We missed. No! We missed the big hitter. We gambled a little too hard. we missed the finishing touch. But we didn't even shoot yet. 20,000 damage, and we didn't even use our shot yet. Now let's see if we can pull off the same thing with getting one less draw, right? I should be fine though. We just need a bit better starting hand.
強敵ですわね
Yeah, we can get these ones. We can all get all of these ones later. We can start with the quest, which is good. So give me the triple zeros. And then we get the bullets. And then we do the confiscation. So now we are on... We need to go to 8 for maximum forbidden value. So right now, sweet draw. And then we can do a 0 into a 0. Oh, our hand is full. Aww. So we actually wasted a little bit. And then here, and then a 0. And then, oh. And then a 0. Alright, and then we do another one. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, and then we shuffle. Dice trick. Another shuffle. Source of water, sweet. Then we do the retrieve. Okay. We get ourselves a Joker. Oh, fuck. We are so close. Now we're missing the AP to play this. Or any of the other ones. Sad. Now we're missing the AP, huh? Game sound is gone again? What? Why? Are we back? Game sound wise? Or is it still gone? Back now? Alright. Okay. Too many bullets.
強力な敵のようだ。十分に注意して接近しよう。準備できました。元気が出ましたか？
裏か表か運を試してみよう。
Feels kind of like a waste to use this to find the pop-eyed popper. But we kind of at some point have to get the quest going. Now we're out of shuffles, so our deck draw is kind of cooked. A little. Cooked a little. This is still 1 AP, but we cannot move a forbidden card because it's already in our hand. Now we are on 9, so we shoot once. And again. And then we Forbidden Fury? Right? Yep. Okay, it looks good. Then we play the 0 cost. This one? Shit. We lost 2 bullets. We lost 2 bullets because I didn't manage the hand properly. Only 22, huh? It's not quite there. 6 hours now, yeah. But it's not quite there yet. Where's the quest card? I don't want to use Joker for the quest card though. Fuck. Sad. Imagine if they put I mean, look at this. Yep, good turn. Yep, alright. Yeah, you get bored and annoyed? I don't know, I guess you could say I'm creating my own excitement. Like trying out new things, trying to see if I can make a certain something work. Come on, give me the quest card. This could take a while. Like our Luke deck is doing what the Luke deck is doing, right? It's just definitely our Meek and our Cassis decks aren't quite up to par, you could say. Alright, let's see. Give us the 3 draw. There we go. Okay, we have the quest card. So, now what? This should be fine. For now. 1, 2. Oh, this is gonna create too many cards though. Nothing I can do about it. Oh no, it isn't. It is perfectly going to be fine. Which is great. Alright, now we just need to draw into some AP. Thank you. Okay, what do we still have left? Okay. It's gonna be a risky play, but it might just pay off. It did in fact not pay off. Ah, sad. We have too much, you could say, dead weight in between this deck. But it should be possible to get something going here. Now I think about the bullet cards are exhaust, right? So if you can't get them in almost one go, you can't clear. Yeah, I guess, but I'm not too worried about that. I just need to pull it off, you know? I'm not too stressed about that. Yeah, no, we're done here. We're not getting out of this situation. Oh. I mean, it's possible, right? Like, for the most part, we should have enough AP to pull off whatever we want to pull off. It's just our deck is a little big, right? Which is why it's so important to have like a smaller total deck size, right? So that you need less card draw, and that you only then need to worry about, okay, how much AP do I actually need to play all of my cards? Alright, so we got the Popeye Popper. Give me the 000. Give me the 1 AP. This puts us to 6. Which makes this only a 2-hitter. Still only a 2-hitter. But I guess 2 draws better than nothing. So this is 1 AP. I mean, let's see how much damage this does. Ah, no, we don't even have the AP to test that. Ah, it's fucked. Sag. That's why the zero deck thing is popular right now. I mean, yeah, if you have two characters that can work perfectly together by drawing your whole deck and ensuring that you have enough AP to do so, then yeah, exactly, that's the reason why. Alright. Okay. We don't have the quest card. Man, such a chunky deck. Hey, see, this is kind of like the start we would be looking for. The pop-eyed popper and I guess a stealth reload in the same hand. So we can now instantly start the quest. I need to see if I maybe have like a AP ray lying around. Probably not, but you never know, right? Okay, 1 AP more, 1 attack more. And then we discard. What do we get? Confiscation. Now we have 3. Play this one. Play another devil dice. Play 000. Play this one. How to copy a forbidden card? Yeah, you need to find the Heart of the Ore Vein, but as a legendary event, right? Like you need to find the rare version of the Heart of the Ore Vein event to copy a forbidden card. Okay. Yeah, I think we just continue blasting. If I shoot 1 bullet less, doesn't make a difference, does it? Oh, it might just. No, it doesn't. Alright. Now we have the 0 cost dice trick. Ah, but now we don't have enough AP to draw into anything useful. Sag. You know, now that I kind of think about it, if you're playing a version where you're playing every single Mika card in your deck, right? Like, imagine if every single card of, like, if you're playing every one of your Mika cards anyway, isn't the tactical analysis Mika Epiphany gain a wave for every Mika card played really good? Like, doesn't that just mean that every 3 Mika cards played, you get like an additional AP? I mean, it obviously depends on the amount of APs you do, but reorganize, you have to blue planet level 25. That's what you have to do for it. Spirit Keyfox is order planet monster card. Oh, this here is also one of the reasons why the dice trick upgrade card is really good. Like on Cassius, getting the dice trick upgrade card to give you another quest card every time you complete a quest, you just have a very, very high likelihood of pulling into, for example, one of these draw 1 0 cost quest cards. Alright, so before we went out, how many attack cards did we manage to play this turn? 40. It's not a bad amount, but also looking at this deck, there is no... This is an 8,000% hitter, I guess, but there is no more AP in here. It's not sufficient. Alright, so this one has the bubble going for itself and a double shuffle. This one's garbage. This one has one shuffle, one draw, one at one cost. This one has the chilling Godfather. Oh, yeah, no, this one's fucking cursed, I remember. Discard all cards in hand, draw for each. Not too good with bullets, because they kind of just, you know, disappear. They go disapprove, which is not that great. But yeah, that's kind of the idea behind us getting a 0 cost retrieve Cassius. Or for that matter, using a rapid fire 0 cost instead of the more expensive stealth reload to kind of get our way. I don't think we have a more AP potential. Like, let's see. This one is 1 AP, 2 AP, 5 AP, basically. So this caps out at 5. This one is 4 with the 1 cost reduction. This one's 2, or I guess 3. This one's 1. This one here is 4 plus draw plus, so like 5 AP with some extra draw in there, but it costs us. This one is this one's a bunch of funny cards, but sadly not funny enough. And this one's fun. 0 cost, draw 3. Oh, ego points. Okay. Draw 1, reduce attack card cost. But the whole other bullshit in here is a little sad. But I guess if we discard enough cards, technically it's not the worst thing ever. Now, if only we had like a ray for exhaust, things might be a little different. Gain 2 AP recovering. We cannot do the recovering, because for the recovering we need to get hit, but we're not getting hit. Ooh. Maybe? Something with the Forbidden Eternal Hunger plus confiscation and discard synergy. But there's too many cards in that deck. Yeah, this is also a funny amount of draw, but not enough AP. One AP, 1 AP, 2 AP, 1 AP, 1 morale. 3 AP. 2, 2, 1. Six discards at the start of the turn is kinda silly. Alright, let's see how this one goes. The prepare for battle is horrible. Yeah, I need like 2 or 3 AP Mika exhausts, yeah. To make it more reliable. Definitely. Okay. And we're stuck. Almost. Now we kind of have to see if we can somehow get some card draw. Nope. And we're stuck, right? There's no way we're getting out of this. So yeah, drawing into a dead hand, the chance is way too big. What if you build a Mika with 4 Whirlpool copies? The community is probably gonna ask you what you smoked, and you might not be able to answer with anything that anybody's going to accept. Oh, and it's also recovery 2 AP, so this shit is only 1 AP. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. See, that's the thing. My luck also hasn't been good with deck building. I guess you could say brother is a little silly. He just keeps on trying. I don't think I have a... And the hunt for 0 cost rapid fire... Maybe. What kind of... How do my Nias look? I highly doubt I have a Nia that does anything. But hey, maybe I have like a 10 AP gen Nia, you know? Lying around magically. Yeah. Alright. Nice talk. CHIZURU Hugo with his 5-star partner, E2 Luke with base 3-star partner, not enough to take both. Are you a Tresor player? If you are, upgrade Hugo. If you are not, then don't. Oh. I mean, I guess Joker could save us somewhat, but that's not too good. Yeah, we have a lot of dead cards in here. If there was less dead cards, then it was would be a higher chance. Like mainly from our Mika, right? Out of the 3 decks we're using here, Mika is definitely the weakest link.
派手にいくもう一度振ってみよう。
気づかれないさ。準備はできている。行こうか。準備はできた。行こうか。準備は全て計画通りだ。行こうか。準備はできてる。行こうか。
You know, zero cost Dancer the Demon could have been sick as well. I usually find myself lacking that little bit of extra when it comes to like doing something with Dancer the Demon. We only have 7 quest completions. Yeah, it's in the like one of the secret sources is definitely in the dice trick upgrade card, because straight, or I think full house, one of them also gives you 2 morale for 1 turn. Yeah. I mean, there's no way we're breaking the guy, right? It has decided you don't get to build Dresser. Tis what it is. 7 hours? Hey, it's 6:22, right? It's not that bad, right? Oh, fuck, no, we need the... are we trapped? Yeah, we are definitely trapped. Oh, man. Bing, bang, boom. Alright, so give me the sauce. Give me the pop-eyed. Hit me with the 0-0. Okay. What kind of cards could we still draw into? 1 extra AP, some devil dice. Now this is one of the problems I thought about. The fuck do I do now? What happens if you have so many cards that you cannot comfortably play stealth reload? What do you do then? Huh? What do you do then? What do I do now? Deluge 1 for 1, yeah. That's at least something. Wow, we created 2 bullets. Fantastic. Yeah. I don't know. Like, having like a Mika deck that's super slim, like, let's say, only the +3 epiphany. I don't know. I don't know. We still don't. It's the quest card. And that's why it's kind of like the choose one is great if you find it, but the Outbreak of War one is great, but if you don't hit it, you might as well just restart the run. So it all kind of comes out to the same thing, you could say. Yeah, I mean, I'm mainly doing this just to kind of see where's the cap. I know that it's not an optimal Cassius build going with a. I mean, I have to admit it, right? It's not a perfect Luke build. There's not enough draw and there's barely enough AP. So unless everything goes kind of smooth sailing, you are looking at a little bit of trouble. That's for sure. Yeah, already here, because the moment we start firing without having the quest active, waste. Big waste. Alright, let's say we do use the Joker to get us the Pop-Eyed Popper. Yeah, with multiple preferably. Then we should have the AP we need to afford whatever the fuck we want to do. Alright, now we need to go to exactly 8. So we get the 3-hitter. So the triple draw. Nice. This one's now kind of useless, but it's still a draw 1, gain 1 AP. Come on. Yeah, we do have the exhaust, but we only have 1 copy. And unfortunately, we also have her basics in here, right? Like, it's not a very efficient Mika deck, so to speak. There we go. Okay, so at least we get the AP. Now we can continue blasting. And now we're stuck, right? Unless we can somehow get into the Errante Hurricane ego skill, which I don't really see happening, us shooting ourselves up to 4 ego points. Wait a minute. There is something we can do though. Also look at this. Boy is half dead. And we have 2 35-shotter waiting. Depending on AP, right? But what we can do is we can change Cassius's partner or Mika's partner to Yuri. Just for the ego skill. Yeah, 3 cost to draw.
私でいいの？じゃ、出発！
I mean, if we're not making it to 4 anyway, might as well do it twice. If we're not making it to 4 anyway, might as well do it twice. Does that work? No, right? Or does it? I don't know.
私でいいの？
Not like we're going to be able to use the lady anyway.
私を騙してみる。
No, wait, but that's good. If it doesn't work, that increases our chances of getting... that increases our chances of getting the skill in the first place, right? Yep. Okay. So, here we then get rid of these 3. Draw into the Popeye Popper.
なのはどうだい？
Get ourselves the 0 cost. Get ourselves the beginning of our quest. Get ourselves 1 AP. Start blasting.
派手にもう一度振ってみる。もう一度振ってみよう。もう一度振ってみようか。
Shuffle.
運を試してみよう。
Draw 1.
もう一度振ってみようか。
Joker. Okay. Stealth reload. Let's try to go to 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Draw 3. Nice.
元気が出ましたか？
Sweet.
派手に種の仕掛けもないさ。
And then
裏側をもう一度振ってみよう。もう一度振ってみよう。もう一度振ってみようか。
and then we draw some more.
立ちましたか？
Another 0 cost.
計画通りだ。 準備はできる。
Hmm. Okay, now it's time to draw 2.
だったんでしょう？
行こうか。
Okay.
派手に行こう。
So we use the Joker
かね。
to draw into confiscation, to use confiscation to draw into stealth reload,
裏側
to use this one right here.
見ようか。
Now we're going to lose like 1 or 2 bullets, which is
準備はできている。
1 bullet, which is a little unfortunate, but it's at least better than nothing.
派手に行こう。
Unfortunately, we can't get another wave. Because this one only gives us 1 and we don't have any other wave anywhere else.
行こうか。準備はできている。
Half finished. Yeah, I know, but I wanna end it in 1. Like, my goal is to end it in 1 Dance of the Demon. And then be like, but I had a second one, you know?
強力な
I wanna end it in 1 Dance of the Demon. And then whip out the, but imagine if I used my second one, you know? Like, the problem is the boss doesn't have enough health for us to justify going double fire. Like, sure, we could kill him, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm not looking to kill him, I'm looking to humiliate, right? I'm looking to make a statement. But wait, there's more. Exactly. Like, why would you be happy with 40 shots if you could have 80 shots? sky's the limit. Okay, our deck is technically the limit and yada yada and yeah, you're right, blah blah, but you know,
強力な敵のようだ。十分に注意して接近しよ
bam
う。
bam bam. But yeah, damn. But yeah, we really yeah, this is stage 4 with 9 out of 9. Okay, okay, decent start. We get ourselves the 000.
準備は気づかれない
We start in here. Draw ourselves
行こうか準備はできた
to 8.
行こうか
Play out this card so we can get the triple draw. Hey, who said it doesn't work? Right? Like, clearly they're there. Alright. Now what? This is 1 AP and a card. This card needs to go. We need some hand space to start playing our bullets.
派手に行こうかね裏側をもう一度振ってみようか派手に行こうもう一度振ってみようか
準備はできた行こうか準備はできている行こうか準備を
裏側をもう一度振ってみようもう一度振ってみようもう一度振ってみようか
行こうか気づかれないさ準備はできた
派手にもう一度振ってみようもう一度振ってみようか
行こうか
Okay.
裏側表か
Let's see what we draw. We still have 3 AP lying somewhere, right?
派手に
Maybe not here.
振ってみようか
準備すべて計画通りだ
Right, a little bit of damage.
行こうか
Another shot. Another quest.
もう一度振ってみようか
Yeah, Source of Water still exists.
準備はできている
We can't bet on this. Okay.
こういうのが欲しかったんでしょ
Man. Sad.
種も仕掛けないさ
Source of Water! Source of Water! Why are you escaping me? What tier is this? This is no tier, this is just the Chaos boss. It's just the Chaos boss on 9 out of 9. Yeah, we have too many useless cards. We have too many useless cards. But honestly, if you look at how decently solid we're able to pull off our rotations, we don't have too many useless cards.
行こうか準備はできた行こうか
準備でき元気が出ましたか
裏側もう一度振ってみもう一度振ってみようもう一度振ってみようか派手に運命というべきかね裏側運を試してみよう派手にもう一度振ってみようか裏側もう一度振ってみようか
新確認します準備できます力になってみせます
派手にもう一度振ってみよう
すべて計画通りだ
Okay.
準備はできている気づかれないさ行こうか準備はできている行こうか準備はできている
No, stop. Thank you.
行こうか
Alright. We have the triple zeros. Are we already all out of AP? No, we have 1 AP still left. Okay. But we are paying 1 AP. Unless we draw into it right now. Hehe. Hehe. Alright, yeah, now what? Shuffle and pray? My prayers went unanswered. Yeah, 28. Yeah, okay, so this looks like a task for tomorrow. Tomorrow we just have to farm or saves anything that's not a Luke deck. Right? Like our Cassius needs improvement, technically our Mika needs improvement, our Veronica needs improvement. There's a lot of ways we can do this. We do one more rotation. One more rotation event. We do one more attempt. This is the run you're calling it? Maybe it is. Okay, big AP. Shuffle. Oh. I mean, alright, let's just see what kind of damage we can deal with like subpar execution. But at least with a bunch of AP. How close are we to reset? Oh, 20 minutes. Alright. Alright, this is it. two times 24 hitters. Unfortunately, only 7 morale stacks. Wait, how does the math make sense though? People, I need some help. How does the math make sense? How is this on the 164 if we have 7 morale stacks? Oh, because the boss... No. Is the multiplier... Are the multipliers against the boss base reduced? Or is it like him just taking less damage? It's probably the multipliers being reduced, right? Dirge bullets are unique, yes. At least this is gonna be a sight to behold. Now imagine if this was 40 bullets. Imagine if this was 40 bullets each. Imagine if this was 40 bullets each and not just 24. Imagine if only we had... Like, look! There's 10! There's 10 extra hits in here to be played. There's... Man! If only. If only. Yeah, I know. Mika and Cassius, but mostly Mika deck is what we need to work on. And then we have ourselves a business deal. Yeah, and there's nothing we can draw into. How much would it have been? Another 13 hits. I tell you, there's something in here, right? This is the deck I've been trying to build for like six days now. But no. Yeah, our Mika. Let's have a look at the save data. How does it look? Yeah, 130 points. I don't even know why this is 130. Oh yeah, because it's a divine confiscation and a reorganize. But yeah, no. There's a lot of potential in here. I think our Cassius is okay. Our Cassius could definitely be better. So these are kind of our target. These are our targets for tomorrow. So we want the dice trick. Preferably this one. When completing a quest, create one quest card. But then again, that's another massive 2 AP that we have to find somewhere if we want to play this. But the payoff would be humongous. Otherwise, if not, our Cassius deck is okay, right? Like, it's okay. Yeah, this one is okay. And then, yeah, the Mika deck's the easiest. But, this is slightly frustrating, right? Like, it hits slightly hard that the stealth reload, unfortunately, and it didn't end up being what it was meant to be, you know? That we only played on difficulty 14 instead of difficulty 15. Yeah. But I guess out of all the epiphanies possible, this was the best one to lose one, as dumb as it sounds. Losing rapid fire retrieve would have hurt in the long run. Losing ceasefire 100% damage of next attack card used would be like, just imagine this buff on this card, right? Like, it's a no-brainer, right? It's like 5 morale stacks. But it's an additional 1 AP to play this. It depends. It depends. Alright, people. This is it, though. Once again, if you want to, feel free to leave a subscription or whatever. And we'll do some more farming. We'll have some more fun tomorrow. I am tired, though. I don't think I make another vid, but I make one tomorrow. But the grinding never stops. I appreciate all of you stopping by. And the highlight was definitely the Luke run. 100%. The Luke run was peak. The Luke run was peak, really getting out those emotions. And yeah,